our skies. Listerine lair where the secrets decay. We're all indigo children lost in the fray. Lovingly calling supper suckers for fun. Florida cowboy, redneck chasing the sun. From pool cleaner to a big dreamer stage. Have y'all tried peppercorns to spice up your rage? Hey! Echoes of laughter, they cut like a knife. Dusty old memories that cling to my life. In the Listerine lair where the whispers get loud. Indigo children breaking free from the crowd. Lovingly calling supper suckers for fun. Florida cowboy, redneck chasing the sun. From pool cleaner to a big dreamer staged. Have y'all tried peppercorns to spice up your rage? Swallowed by shadows but spitting out light. Dreams on the pavement, they glow in the night. Florida cowboy with a rebel's desire. Turning the embers to a wildfire. Lovingly calling supper suckers for fun. Florida cowboy, redneck chasing the sun. From pool cleaner to a big dreamer stage. Have y'all tried peppercorns to spice up your rage? Yeah.
How do, ladies and jerks. It is I, your boy, 6 2/3. I'm doing this nude, doing this blind. Can't see at the moment. We're still doing switches and dials. We're back here again with another iteration of Outside the Lens, NES flavored. That's what we're doing. For those uninitiated, that's what Outside the Lens is. We do box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, a short play, and then a hazy Florida stoner review of the game on 2 criteria that I made up. Very scientific. That's it. That is everything. That's my non-intro intro. That's what we do here on Outside the Lens. We got Harrison hanging out in the chat. Only 6 today. Nice. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like I have no idea what you're talking about already. I'm like, but yes, only 6 today. Just me. I'm gonna be the only presence here in the stream all day long. But that's fine. Like, we'll take it back to like I did when I first started streaming, which was literally just me talking to myself for 4 hours. You said you're doing it nude. Oh, okay. Only 6. Okay, OnlyFans. Gotcha. Now I understand. I got it. Well, boys, I feel like we've hit everything. And I don't like intros. They take too goddamn long. If you clicked on this channel and you clicked on this video, you're here to see content. And I am here to deliver. So, that being said, yep, we slapped all the things. Everything has been slapped accordingly. Slap the fajita platter right out of your mama's hands. It's right there on the kitchen floor. Still sizzling. I hit the thing too. What did you hit? Like, God, seeing you wake up this morning, I definitely thought of something I'd like to hit. You know, the thing. I do not know. I got no idea what you're talking about. That's fine. All right, boys. The thing you said to hit, I still have no idea what you're talking. Oh, okay. Oh, good. All right, very good. Very good. Oh, all right. Now I figured it out. I will tell Karrison something 5 minutes before a stream, and then as soon as streamer brain activates, all gone. All of it. Every single bit of it. Hey, how we doing, Chet Manley? Have y'all tried peppercorns? That's right. Stuff them in your fanny. That's where they belong, Chet. Chet, we missed you this week, right? You didn't stream this week, did you? It's weird when there's a stream or a week without a Chet stream. Like it feels weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. That being said, we're moving on, boys. We're going straight to the top. We got to look at box art. Yeah, we got to do a little analysis on box art, and that's the next thing. So that's what we're gonna do right now. We have to switch over. All right, we have switched over, and you can tell because my camera, for whatever reason, my webcam zoomed out. I don't know why that is the way it is on the streams, but it is. So shit on it, whatever. Karrison, many streams, so yummy. You are 5 away from 100 streams in a row. That's the restraining order. It's in motion. The court has to writ their writs. Okay. Chat, I had family in town. They were sleeping in my stream room. It would have been really awkward to stream. Should have done it anyways. Should have done it anyways. Should have zoomed in on them while they were sleeping. Complete invasion of privacy. And speaking of invasions of privacy, box art. There it is, boys. There's our first game of the morning. That is the box that we will be looking at for the next 36 minutes. While I give a gripping, blow-by-blow breakdown of everything that we're seeing on this box. Boys, look at this box art. Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it execute? Does it do all of the things it is supposed to do? Now, here on Outside the Lens, when we take a look at box art, we usually look at it based on 2 criteria. The first criteria being, are there verbs on this box art? Do we see action on this box art? And that harkens back to me being a 8-year-old cretin and trolling the aisles of Video Library, my local mom and pop popcorn fart video rental store. And I only had 1 video rental for the weekend. Gotta make it good. And usually, what would ensnare my attention is if there was a lot of action on the box art, if we saw a lot of verbs on the box art. So, 86 years later, we have just transformed that into a criteria to do an online stream for. That's it. That's it. We took a little bit of the real and expounded and extrapolated. That's how a professional does. Criteria number 2, looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into by looking at this box art? And that's it. That's our box art analysis criteria. That's what we do. That's how we do it. You guys are popping off. Chat, whoa, don't get more 90s than that. It is painfully 90s. And I do have something to say about that in just a second. Karrison, quote, hi, welcome to my family sleeping stream. Look, there's an audience for it. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Some people like to tune in to watch people sleep on stream. I don't understand how that works. I don't understand how that works. Karrison, party fun. You can tell, look at these people. They're having parties. Definitely having parties. Like, I don't know of any human being that has sat there like this while playing a video game. That's not me. That's definitely not me. Chat, is this the only box art containing the whole ding-dang alphabet? Apparently so. That's a good point to make, Chat. I don't know if there is another box art out there that has the entire alphabet on the front of the box art. That's a good point. That's a good point. You should do box art analysis, Chat. Karrison, the full alphabet is helpful. Oh, Lord, I have something to say about that later. You guys are talking. It would be helpful to know what number L is without singing the song and using my fingers. Karrison in the chat, I can hear your voice even when you type ding dang. Yeah, I did too. I heard Chad talking in his mannerisms when he said ding dang, for sure. Oh, Karrison, that one lady is shocked. Look at her. Absolutely shocked. They slapped the party fun for all ages right on her. They knew what they were doing. They knew that she was the most promiscuous of the bunch. That's why they put it right on top of her. She wasn't aware of it yet. She's still in deep denial about her lascivious and lecherous things that she does outside of box art reviews. But, you know, after she poops out the fourth kid, she'll figure it out. Boys, look at this box art. Do we see any verbs on this box art? And that answer is no. No. Technically, there are verbs. But since this is hideously and grotesquely a pose, everybody's posing for the camera. Everybody was given stage directions. Everybody was told to pose. Everybody was told to look excited and do funny expressions. This is the high school photo where the photographer's like, okay, everybody silly billies, silly billy photos, silly. And then that's what they do. And they were like, we're gonna do one serious one and one silly billy photo. This is the silly billies. They're all looking like silly billies. Hey, what's going on, Rhino? How do, brother? How do? My God, thanks for popping on by. We love to see it. We're just doing a little box art review. The generous and very loosey-goosey when it comes to review. But there are technically verbs on this box art. We have laughing. We have all sorts of rictuses. People throwing their face in ricti. We have people holding the controllers. We have people showing a lot of white teeth. I mean, I give them credit for that. A lot of white teeth going on in this box art. But in terms of action, I would not really clarify or constitute this as action. No, this is a pose. Everybody's posing, you know? Looking at this box art, do we get a good idea of what gameplay we are going to get into? That is also a no. I mean, I guess kind of, in the sense that, you know, it is a video game board game. Is it Nintendo's first video board game? I know it says it right on the box art, but I feel like there was some sort of board game that came out before Anticipation. I could be wrong, though. I definitely could be wrong. I am a fountain of misinformation, if nothing else, boys. But yeah, looking at this box art doesn't really give you a good idea of what genre you're getting into. Karrison, I bet it's going to be party fun. It might be. It might be. We'll find out. Every participant on this box art is guilty of something. You can tell. You can tell. Just by their mannerisms and facial expressions, you can tell. When I was on the internet, like when I was checking out the internet for this box art, apparently the internet has been in a non-stop, full-scale war with this gentleman in the upper right wearing the yellow shirt. The yellow shirt guy is what he is known as on the internet. I'm not making this up. There are people who have actually talked about this guy on the internet. Apparently they're really displeased with the yellow shirt guy and how he is promoting the box art for this video game. I'm like, Rhino, glad to catch your stream. Just hopping on for a short bit, still resting from earlier. Not a problem, brother. Not a problem. You get a little taste. Still resting from earlier. Were you trying out for the tricathlon? Starting off early, aren't you, Rhino? There he is. How we doing, Frederick Dingo? There he is, 62 peppercorn. Holy shit, Freddy. God, Lord. That's like 3 20 pences, you know? And 1 2 pence. Like, that's, I mean, let's see here. 62, you would need for American money, you would need 2 quarters, a dime, and 2 pennies. So that's 5 coins. Whereas the Brits, you just need 3 20p's and 1 2p. So that's 4 coins. So, I mean, in terms of efficiency, they're doing it right. They're doing it right. Maybe I was wrong about the Brits. Maybe I was wrong. Freddie, have you hugged your peppercorns today? I have not. Karrison is, though. She started early this morning. It was great. That's right. Shout him out. Shout out Mr. Frederick Dingo, without a doubt. Like, I am a moderator for Freddy Stream. I do it out of love. I'm not doing it for perks or coops. I do it because Freddy is a brilliant streamer, and right now he's streaming Final Fantasy VII. And that is definitely something you should get on board with. He just started the game. You know, he's done 18 streams already, but he's still stuck in the first 3 hours of the game. So you're not missing anything yet. So now would be a good time to jump on, you know? Like, Rhino, first 12-hour stream since coming back from hiatus. Oh God, Rhino, 12 hours is a lot, man. That's more than what I can handle. More than what I can handle. The longest stream I've ever done was like, I think 6 hours and 20 minutes. And that literally, I needed to rest for a week, man. I couldn't handle it. But boys, that's our box art. I don't necessarily think this box art slaps. I don't think it's the best box art. It is hilarious and it is painfully 90s coded, but in terms of efficacious, in terms of efficiency, in terms of doing what it's supposed to do, nah, I don't think this is that great of a box art. No. Yeah, and we're back. We switched over. They look like a great bunch. I mean, they do look like, you know, a good bunch of people to hang out with, you know, to drink a couple beers, play Magic the Gathering. I do agree there. I do agree there, without a doubt. Like, bada bing. Boys, we're going on to our miscellaneous trivia section. We got a lot to talk about. Do I have a placeholder? Does this? No, it's too big. Okay. But before we go on to trivia and miscellany, we kind of have to explain what anticipation actually is as far as a game goes. So here's the rules and the premise. Anticipation combines gameplay elements from Pictionary and Trivial Pursuit board games. The player is represented by one of four pieces on the board: a pair of pink high-heeled shoes, a bugle, an ice cream cone, and a teddy bear. The game slowly draws a picture, and the first person to buzz in may try to guess it. So that gives you an idea of how to play anticipation. Weird playing pieces: pink high-heeled shoes, a bugle, an ice cream cone, and a teddy bear. I've never been one to actually sit down and break down the psychology of game pieces, but that seems all over the place to me, you know? All over the place. Like, here's the basic idea to the drawing component of the game. You know, it just highlighted the fact that the computer is going to draw a picture for you, and you have to guess. It's Pictionary. It's Pictionary. For those who have ever played Pictionary, you get what's going on here with anticipation. Hey, what's going on, Power? How do, brother? Nice for you to come back. Love to see it. Love to see it. We're just talking about anticipation. We're keeping everybody in anticipation for the game. Cube. Chase? Is it Chase? The correct answer was Brie. It was Brie. That's pie. That's pie. Oh, Lord. We got a placeholder here. Is this a placeholder? Yeah, placeholder it is. This shows the gameplay action that you're going to get into within anticipation. Now, the funny thing about this is that this was done 2 years before the NES Pictionary. The nostalgic pizza, you're right. R2, it is R2. These are not the droids you're looking for, but this one might be. Like, so this came out 2 years before Pictionary, the NES Pictionary. And allegedly, when it comes to gameplay, as far as the internet goes, the internet says this is better quality than the NES Pictionary that came out 2 years later. I have not played the NES Pictionary. I have not played Anticipation. We will find out. Hey, what's going on, turnips? That's awesome pie. Look at it. You can tell. You can tell. Every pie I've ever made has an extended phallic part to it. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Now within Anticipation, there are surprisingly a lot of weapon-related pictures and puzzles. There's a gun, a cannon, nunchucks, a bomb, a bullet, a crossbow, an arrow, a spear, a sword, dynamite, a mace, and more. They were definitely bringing out the old medieval artillery when it comes to puzzles, pictures, and phrases. So, I mean, that's fine. Big weapon representation. I love that. We have some confirmation on the computer on this one. The fact that the computer is a cheating bastard, it is confirmed. Since it is hard to program otherwise, if the AI buzzes in, it will get the correct answer, unless it decides to throw the question altogether. On harder difficulties, the AI-controlled opponents tend to guess puzzles within seconds, sometimes even before the picture starts getting drawn and without a category to go off of. So, all the times that you've ever played Jeopardy and the computer literally had the answer before the question was finished, You have confirmation that that is the case here in anticipation. The computer is going to cheat against you. You are going to lose against it, especially on higher difficulties. So it's good that we know right out the gate, right up front, that we're dealing with a cheating bastard. Like, Karrison, is the AI as mean as they are in Mario Kart 8? Hopefully not. Hopefully not, or we're not gonna make any progress in this fucking game. I can assure you of that. Like, if it cheats and rubber bands like Mario Kart 8 does, oh boy, you guys are gonna see 4.5 minutes of gripping, riveting gameplay content, because I won't play this game for very long. What is also interesting to note when it comes to anticipation, anticipation plays like a mix of Trivial Pursuit and Pictionary. I already said that. Notably, the first NES game released in America to support up to 4 players simultaneously. In a technical regard, the NES 4 score, that was the multi-tap, and the satellite multi-tap accessories, they wouldn't be out until 1990. And so this game, you can play 4 players at the same time, but it requires a full group of 4 to share 2 halves of 2 controllers. It's as awkward as it sounds. You have 2 players sharing 1 NES controller. So 1 person's on the digipad side and 1 person's on the button side. And that does not make for party fun. Not when it comes to on our multiplayer video games. Nah, no, that don't do it. That don't work for me, boy. Like, especially holding a square NES controller. Oof, oof. But back in 1988, 1989, you'll take whatever you can get and you'll be happy for it. Because what's the alternative? You don't have a reference point yet. You're super happy with whatever the fuck you can get. That's right, shout them out. Shout out turnips. Without a doubt, shout them out. Karrison, sharing a tiny controller could be a bonding experience for party fun. I mean, have you ever had to share a Switch controller? 1 Switch Joy-Con? It's kind of like that. Well, I imagine the Joy-Con would actually be worse. I imagine it would be worse. There you go. Fantastic, Rhino. Congratulations for following Turnips. He is a wonderful art variety streamer. Very funny. You'll enjoy. Look, Harry's got it all for you. You'll enjoy something that he's got, without a doubt. He puts on a buffet. Karrison, yeah, it's like playing footsie with your thumbs. Yeah, you wanna rub thumbs? After we're done with the stream, you wanna rub thumbs? Maybe do some thub rubbing. Jesus. Turnips, the days of multi-taps. It's the kind of thing young folk won't believe in my day when shared controllers. Yeah, I know. They don't know how good they got it. They don't know how good they got it when it comes to just having wireless controllers. Because back when we had NES wireless controllers or Sega wireless controllers or Super wireless controllers, they used really shitty infrared. And so you'd have to plug in a dock right to your controller port. And then you'd have to make sure that you were exactly angled beeline with that fucking dock. Otherwise, the wireless controller would not fucking work at all. And even then, if you had it directly, you could have it docked onto that thing on top of the infrared sensor, still wouldn't fucking work. So just in terms of wireless technology, like kids these age, they got it a lot better than we did. That's for sure. But speaking of a lot better, boys, it is morning time where I'm at. We are in the AM. I would like a nice glass of milk. I need the milk. Who's got the milk? There it is. Thank you, Karrison. If you see milk in chat or on the screen, that means we are going to our second dairy market. That's when we look at what the game in question is fetching price-wise for SIB prices, complete in box, on the second dairy market. That's what we do. This is a chat participation segment of the show, of the stream. So chat, if you want to participate, you don't have to. But if you don't, I will be vastly disappointed and I will skip over your chats. We are a petty and vengeful god here on 6 2/3. If you want to list and post your chat guesses for what Anticipation is getting on the second dairy market, then here's your chance. Here's your chance. No. What did your parents feed you as a kid to have you turn out as beautiful as you did? They just put a pack of hot dogs, an open pack of hot dogs on the ground, put a bowl of water next to it. That's it, really. That's basically it. The rest was just weed every day, drink a lot of water. So the bowl of water, it continued to help, for sure. So chat, list your guesses for what Anticipation is getting SIB on the secondary market. That is box, instruction manual, game, SIB prices. Who can get it closest without going over? And if you win a moo point. You win a milky point. But we'll find out in just 1 second. In order to go to the secondary market, we gotta mute this lo-fi and we gotta switch over. You guys ready? Here we go. Here's the transition. This is to let you know we're switching over. Boys, we made it. We are in the second dairy market. That's correct. We will find out in just 1 second what Anticipation for the NES is getting for SIB prices, complete in box. Let me read your guesses. Chet Manley says $17.50. Carrison says 46 milks. Power says $23.87. Turnips, the golf one was 11. For this, I'm going 10. Smart turnips. That's smart. Turnips is going $10. Freddie is going $13.99. Milks. Rhino, thank you for participating, Rhino. We appreciate you, brother. Love to see you here, man. Like participating in all my little games. Rhino says $54.50. There it is, boys. We have some guesses on the board. Who can? Oh, there he is, right at the last moment. Techie Rob, $69.46. How we doing this morning, Rob? You are well missed, brother. Just like I told Chet earlier. To go a week without a Techie Rob stream. That's right, shout him out. I'm giving him the verbal shout out right now. To go a week without a Techie Rob stream, it feels weird. Basically all week long, because a lot of my favorite streamers are not streaming, I didn't really tune into a lot of streams. I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it. I was also working on a bunch of stuff over on my side, which I'll talk about that later. How that crescendoed. Completely got fucked. I'll talk about that later. So chat, shoot, I should have said 26, one for each letter in the alphabet of the box art. Tacky, yeah, sorry, I'm making jam and cleaning the kitchen, important stuff, honest. It's not a problem, brother. Yeah, everybody needs to take a break from streaming and hanging out with streamers. It's better that way, How can I miss you if you never go away? I'm a big proponent for not overexposing myself. And mostly it's because I'm lazy and I'm stoned majority of the time. What is Anticipation getting on the secondary market? Let's find out right now. Not a goddamn drop of milk. There's no milk on this game. They've squeezed the udder dry. Nobody's wanting Anticipation. Loose, $4. You can buy the cartridge loose for $4. Complete SIB, $17. You can get manual and box and game for $17. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $85. Not that bad for an old school NES game. Up until it had been redeemed, I had never even fucking heard of this game. So $85 for a new copy with the cellophane on it, not bad. But you can pay an extra $50 and get it graded for $134, graded. Box only, $13. Manual only, $4. Who was closest to SIB prices without going over? Let's find out right now. I believe that would be a Mr. Frederick Dango. That is correct. Freddie was closest without going over. He said $13.99. Freddie, you are our winner. Congratulations. There it is. Carve the point into your arm to remember that today you won on the second dairy market. You got your milkies, you got your moo points. Congratulations. We will be instituting a point system. I'm not going to talk about it, but it's going to happen. Stay tuned. Bada bing. Freddie, how many points for a GPP? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea. Oh, Harry said 10? Well, Harry did say 10, but Freddie was still closest. Freddie was still closest without going over. Freddie said $13.99. Wow! Try again, turnips. Try again. You'll have three other chances to try again. Wow! Thank you for redeeming your peppercorn, Rhino. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because this is the place. This is the place. Chet, F you, Bob Barker. That's right. Frederick, genuine physical prize. Oh, GPP. I thought it was a weird, you know, like you drop out of high school and you do homeschooling for the rest of the year to get your high school education degree. I thought that's what it meant. I wasn't sure where you were going. I know you British people, you guys say all sorts of things weird over there, you know? All sorts of things. Like, Chet, I have to say, Freddie screwed me big time here. He did, without a doubt. He did the Price is Right to you. That's what we do here. Like, boys, that is the secondary market. We have one more audience participation segment, and in order to do that, we gotta go to the Peppercorn Casino. It's time. That's right, boys, we've made it. We are now in the Peppercorn Casino. Karison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think anticipation for the NES is a good game, then vote good. If you think that I will think that anticipation for the NES is a bad game, then vote bad. If you think that I will think that it's just gonna be mid, vote mid. We have changed the Peppercorn Casino a little bit, boys. We've done some retrofitting. I got tired of playing games that were mid, and I had to decide whether it was good or bad. So we gave you another option, gave you another choice. I feel like it's only fair. So, it's a prediction. It's no different than any other prediction you've seen on streams. I just gussied it up, made it seem like it's a casino. So cast your bets, boys. Throw the belly up to the bar. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. I would say it's a 50-50 shot, but now it's a 33% shot. So I've screwed you over worse. But there it is. If you can't see the prediction for whatever reason, if you're on mobile, go down to the redeem section. It's right there. You'll have an option. Click on it. You don't have to bet 10 peppercorns. You can push them all in. You can bet custom amounts. The more you gamble, the more you could potentially win. And you're gonna need them. You're gonna need those channel points. We're putting all the things into motion. You can't see it, but right over here. Over here. That's a green screen. We're working on it. We're working on it. Hey, what's going on, Moon? I'm putting it all on 6. Moon's got to buy some new shorts. Daddy needs a new everything. Always bet on 6. Especially for the Peppercorn Casino. Always bet on 6. Beef's Peppercorn Casino, it's the best choice. It's the best choice. All right, boys, while you are populating that, while you are gambling, I have a little brief pizzo mezzo for you. Let me get to that. All right, we've come over. Moon, daddy needs a new daddy. Whoa. Well, you know what they say. I don't know what they say. All right, we're gonna pause that. I have one commercial for the game. This game actually got a real life commercial, television commercial. Can't believe it. Cannot believe it. Some games that get commercials and advertisements, and then others, they don't. I don't understand it. And then I have a brief pizzo mezzo for you guys to watch while I take a comfort break, while I drain the main vein. You know, I have so much urine in me right now, my teeth are floating. So we have to drain it, you know? That's right, Freddie. Whoa, mid is an option now? You are correct, sir. Mid is an option. Like, I feel like it's only fair, because it seems like a lot of games that we play, they're strictly mid, you know? Like, they're not bad games, they're not good games, but they're just general variety 5.5 out of 10, you know? And why ruin a mediocre time? That's right, fence sitter option, you got it. You got it, Moon got it. All right, boys. Let me switch this over real quick. Let me turn this up so you can hear it. So you guys need to hear 6 1/2. You guys need to hear this brilliant commercial for anticipation, the NES video game. And then I have a brief pizzo mezzo. All right, we're gonna switch that over like so. There it is. And we're gonna come over here. All right, let's check it out, boys.
Word. What is the word?
Moon River?
To the moon, Ellen!
Man on the moon!
Everybody's trying to guess the word. I said a word. What is the word? A word.
Taping! It's a taping!
Nintendo introduces Anticipation. It brings the board game into the video age.
You gotta have fun playing along. Word. Guess the word. Word.
Anticipation. Now you're playing with power. Word power.
Oh man, I will not be surprised whatsoever if I get hit with a content strike for that one. For the word is bird is the word. I did not realize that song was in there, but that's okay. That's all right. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Boys, I was thinking about board games, right? Moon had a cameo in that commercial. Did he? Did he? Was he the child? Or was he the moon? The literal moon. Boys, I was thinking about board games. And my girlfriend is Egyptian. So naturally, the natural progression, the choice, the route in hand, I had to talk about Set or Senet, the ancient Egyptian board game. Let's learn a little bit about that while I take a piss.
Senet game. The name of this game essence means to pass, which refers to passing in the netherworld or the afterlife. However, this idea of the passing to the netherworld developed since the New Kingdom when it acquired a magical religious value, and in the introductory formula in Chapter 17 of the Book of the Dead, it was considered essential that the deceased played a game against an invisible opponent to ensure his own survival. It was a popular game from the earliest times in Egypt. That's why it was included in the funerary furniture. We have some proofs which indicate that it was played everywhere and by all social levels from the archaic period onwards. One part of a Senet game was discovered at the tomb of King Jet of the First Dynasty, displayed at the ground floor of the Egyptian Museum in the showcase of games from the archaic period. The official Xexyz has a scene in his tomb at Saqqara showing him playing Senet. Prince Rehotep mentions the Senet game in his list of funerary objects. 4 We found some ostraca belonging to the builders of the pyramids showing them while playing Senet. 5 Ramses III was also shown in his temple at Medinet Habu while playing Senet with his daughters. How to play Senet. Nobody knows exactly how it was played, but there are some suggestions. It consists of 3 rows of 10 squares. Each player had an equal number of playing pieces, probably about 5 or 7 pieces different from their opponent's pieces. These pieces were generally pawn-like or reel-shaped.
Oh, satirical.
Most probably they were placed inside the drawer of this game, but maybe these pieces were not the original ones of the game, and most probably the original ones were stolen.
Did they do this video in
because they were made out of
TTS?
precious metals like gold or silver. Movement of the pieces was dictated by throwing the knuckle bones or the casting, throwing, sticks. They act like our modern-day dice. The main idea of this game was to move the gaming pieces over the 30 squares in a backward S shape. The aim was to eliminate the pieces of the other player. Most of the squares are plain except for the final 5 squares, which were inscribed with special characters, maybe to explain some rules of this game. The MW sign, water, for example, might have symbolized something dangerous, or other signs could be of advantage to the player, like the NFRW sign. Certainly it was a game of chance, the moves being determined by the throw either of knuckle bones or of 4 casting sticks.
Oh, knuckle
both
bones.
of which were
4
found in the
casting
tomb.
sticks.
The casting sticks were of 2 kinds, one pair having ends in the form of the tips of human fingers, and the ends of the other being carved in the form of a long-haired canine animal, probably a fox.
Oh.
Both pairs consist of black
Wait,
ebony
they have
in the upper
foxes
half
in
and
Egypt?
white ivory in the lower half. Perhaps the number of points scored from a cast depended on the number of sticks that finished with the white or black side uppermost when they were cast.
All right. There you go. That's Senet. There you go. I did not vet that. I love hearing 6 learned. I do too. Like, because I am a cultured man. Among many things, I'm very cultured. But I am also very ignorant as well. Which is fine. I don't need to be the smartest person in the room, boys. You learn a lot more when you're not. You learn a lot more when you're listening. And Freddy, this robot voice sounds bored as fuck. Yeah, I didn't realize it was in TTS. All right, I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then we'll go to our first game. There it is, bada bing. The Moon, oh, Tomb Raider 4 for old people? I don't think it's as good as Mousetrap. Freddy, if I had to go out on a limb, I don't think it was as good as Mousetrap. I loved Mousetrap, you know, as a kid. However, the problem is you got to basically set up Mousetrap for 45 minutes just to get the 10 seconds of pleasure that comes from trapping an opponent, you know? Oof. Turnips, I like to think of a young man in the 2000s at a bar, like, yeah, I was the dumbbells kid, can I buy you a drink? I mean, I guarantee you got him laid somewhere. Carrison, yeah, my cousins taught me how to play this. Really? Well, there you go. See? We have Egyptian confirmed. We have Egyptian board games confirmed. Carrison is my Goyle friend, and she is an Egyptian. Rhino to Frederick Dingle, like she's polishing her nails while reading. Yeah, she did sound very bored. I didn't realize, I don't vet these videos. I was just like, the ancient Egyptian board game? Sounds great. Sounds great. Wonderful. Throw it in there. Oh, Moon, someone accidentally threw their knuckles at a fist and a new game was born. Egyptian candy, is that fig based? Yeah, Carrison, is fig based? Y'all do like your figs over there. I'm a big fan of figs. They have my favorite fox in Egypt. Really? What fox do they have in Egypt? The Faroese fox? Like, we're just throwing out all the Egyptian stereotypes. Does it walk like an Egyptian? I know Carrison had the human finger bones version. I've seen them. She's got a little drawer. She got a junk drawer over there in the closet, and just full of fingers, which is kind of weird. Some of them are old and decayed and decrepit, and some of them are new and fresh and recent. The joys and benefits and perks to being an operating room nurse. You get to bring home all the leftovers. We have an entire drawer in our kitchen refrigerator full of body parts that the OR did not need. And I was just like, bring that shit home, baby. You never know when we're going to have to need an extra spleen laying around, you know? All right, boys, I've vamped enough. Let me turn this down so I don't deafen you when we do come back. I got to make sure to do that so I don't deafen you. There we go. It's doing a little bit of production. And then we're going to come over here to the game. We're back. We're back. Everything has changed. Everything's still the same. All right, boys, just like always, if there is a intro, I'm gonna lay out, shut up, so y'all can hear it. I think David Wise did the soundtrack to this one too. I think basically, I mean, I don't know of a game that was released in the late 80s, early 90s by Rare that David Wise did not touch. Like, David Wise was all over everything. Granted, this game is probably not the best showing of his aural, A-U-R-A-L, composition skills, but we'll find out. Hurry up, the expectancy is killing me. Anticipation. All right, let's press start, please. Okay, I like the music, the intro music. Okay, what the fuck is that? Is that an ice cream cone? Is that a frothy fig? It's good music though. I do like the music so far. A number of computer players. We'll just do 2 so the game doesn't. We'll just do 2 so the game doesn't take forever. Skill level. We're going straight to hard. Very hard. No. We can't. That's medium. That's not in the middle though. We'll do medium. Oh, there's the wheel. There's the wheel. Everything is fig now. Everything. Okay. What do I do? Leisure. Did you start drawing it? What the fuck? How am I supposed to get it? I didn't press anything. But I don't, reads. Okay. Last chance. Peens? I warned you. Okay. Iron Cross final answer. Wrong answer. I didn't press anything. I would have liked them to start drawing it. Here you go, chat. Here's the chat game you've seen in other people's streams. This is draw something. What is this, guys? Club. That's a club. I'm ringing in! Shit, the computer got it. 6 is good at drawing. Onk. It was a club. You are correct, Power. I was just like, what did they... Was that my turn? No, right? Why did it make me guess before they started drawing? Miscellaneous. Okay, they're drawing. Thank God. All right, chat, help me out here. What are we doing here? Did you draw that with your thumbs? I didn't do a goddamn thing. It's just miscellaneous. What's miscellaneous? The old-timey Civil War cannon. Hot dog cart? Ah, fuck. They got it. I bet it's in that game. 6 got clubbed to death. I did. Ice cream thing. Exactly. This is I wouldn't call it a hot dog stand, though. I feel like that's an old-timey word. We don't call them hot dog stands. It's a cart. But the computer got that one. Do I get to do a game here? Do I get to do anything? Oh, they're high heels. I thought there was an ice cream. It's the quesadilla cart, of course. All right, we got leisure. Leisure. What is leisure? Well, I don't even know what that is. Goalpost? Field goal? It's goalpost, right? Rugby! Goalposts. But they pluralize it, but that's not fucking plural. That's singular. This game's already cheating like hell, man. There's only one. There's only one post. Slingshot. It does look like a slingshot. Backward sling. Rigged! That's right, get Quantum in here. Hashtag rigged. Hashtag. Exclamation mark rigged. I didn't press anything! I didn't press anything! Alright, fine. Nope. Alright, it's not that. S? I warned you. Jesus, I literally have not pressed a single thing. The problem is, when it gets to my turn, and if you press any of the directional buttons, it thinks you're buzzing in. Which is not the case. Not the case. Chet's guess is cross. I think it is cross. Crucifix. Miscellaneous. I like how they put that in miscellaneous, though. They had to... I'm buzzing in. Nah, it didn't work. Shit. We got a little bit of the read the scriptures. Daughter Babylon, doomed to destruction. Happy is the one who repays you according to what you have done to us, and happy is the one who seizes your infants and dashes them against the rocks. Psalms. Chet, I'm very religious. Well, then you understand, Chet. Oh, amen, brother, amen. Trumpet moves to what? Where's the end piece? When do I get to roll a dice? Travel. Okay, boys, we know this. Submarine, obviously. 5 letters. Submarine. What is this? Yeah, get the stoner on here. Plane. It might be a plane. Blimp. It's a blimp. It's a blimp. Oh, we got it. We got one, boys. Ah, yeah, look at this. Who uses a blimp for travel? Bada bing. Correct answer. Shark. You know, I just drive my megalodon to work. Oh, we got one. Do we get to move 2 places? Blue puzzle. Okay, blue puzzle. I mean, so far this is. Ah, Harrison, thank you for the 46 bits. You sucker, you threw it away. Shit, it thought I rung in. I don't know. P? No. Oh, the humanity, the turnips, and you thought the hot dog stand was old timey. I know, that's true too. That's true too. I warned you. Oh God. turnips and making old-timey guesses. Now, is it a blunderbuss? I mean, better than what I just guessed. For whatever reason, it still rung me in. Like, what is this? Miscellaneous? I mean, so far, in terms of like drawing and guessing games, it's not that bad. I thought there were mini games to this though. Cricket bat. Oh, toothpaste. Buster Sword. It does kind of look like the Final Fantasy VII Buster Sword. You are correct, Power Smoker. It is toothpaste. Only Sensodyne. Only Sensodyne. Can we go to I could have swore there was mini games, like actual. Nah, that's sunscreen. We don't use that. I brush my teeth with sunscreen. All right, I'm not ringing in. I'm not pressing anything because apparently, if you do anything, it thinks you're ringing in. All right, food. We got a food here, boys. Sausage. Looks like we got a sausage. Is it sausage? I think it is sausage, right? I'm ringing in. Corn dog. Ringing in. It is a sausages. All right, very good. Let me make sure I spell this correctly. There we go. Okay, good. Just wanted to be sure. And then do this, and then we got it, boys. Definitely sausages. Look at it. Looks exactly like a glizzy. Sausages. That's right. For all my route dogs out there, we moved 3 spaces. I thought that was a melty ice cream cone. I didn't realize those were high heels. All right, we got another food. Good. I'm good at food. I'm real good at food, boys. Okay, what is this? Chat, what is it? Are you? This better not be! This better not be! No, AJ! You brought it here! You brought it here! How do I spell banana? No, I can't believe it. The banana propaganda continues. Disgusting. Worst. I'm closing stream. The remaining dots are fruit flies. It's accurate. It's more accurate that way. Oh, God. I can't believe this game got me with banana. All right, leisure. We got some leisure here. What do you guys do for leisure? Oh, Moon. How dare you? How dare you, Moon? We have a banana ban on this channel. That's a bowling ball. Right? No. Leisure? What the fuck is that? Ball? I mean, it is a ball. What's with the weird shading up towards the top? Why did they do that? A banana slice. I don't understand. It's shiny, I guess. They could have done like 3 holes and made it a bowling ball. All right, we got food. We got food again, boys. I'm really good at food. I do like this game in terms of like your balls aren't shiny. Well, they are. I just shaved them the other day, so they probably are. I don't know what the computer's guessing right now. Soda pop. What? How did they get soda pop from that? What? How is that soda pop? Yeah, it looks not safe for work. It's probably the can design, I guess. How do we get to the next board? How do we get to the next stage? That's what I want to know. All right, we're back to leisure. I mean, in terms of like getting chat interested and involved, like it's not a bad game. Not a bad stream game, you know? Donut. Is it a donut? Is it a donut? Let's find out. Nope. It is not a donut. It's leisure. Marbles? Is it marbles? Nope. Bagel. It does look like a bagel. I mean, I do eat bagels for leisure, so that makes sense. What is this? Leisure. Oh, they did a straight line? Oh, it's one of them foosballs. That's right. It's egg ball. Egg handball. I forgot all about it. Nuts. I want to see the mini games. Chad, did you see the message when you got it wrong? That I warned you? It said I warned you very ominously. That's right, we got egg ball up in here this morning. Okay, miscellaneous. A tree. Is it a tree? I guessed it before it's secretly a horror game. Apparently so. Drop? Is it a drop? Computer, what are you fucking putting in there? Kerosene? I thought it said I warned you, which is kind of nice. I guess. Power says pear. Okay, you guys are saying pear. I fucking hate pears. It's Apple's disgusting cousin. All right, let's do drop. It is drop. Okay. How is drop miscellaneous? We got it. Drop! You guys hear the bass drop? Turnips, I warned you. Enjoy the game. Your family are safe. They're having fun. Don't worry. Oh, we got to the middle, boys. We're going to the next board. Nice. Very nice. Okay, I like that. I like the fact that it moves over, you know, to a different board. Love to see it. All right. Office. Oh, now we don't get the lines anymore. Now we don't get the dots. Oh, shit. Office. Oh, we don't even get the letters to signify. Is that a printer? Is this a fax machine? Yeah. Drop. Stop. Shut them down. Open up shop. Power, that was great. That was fantastic. For a minute, I was wondering where you were going. I couldn't figure it out, but we got there. We got there. Amazon box, sexual harassments, banana cabinet. What was the answer? I wasn't even paying attention. I was doing R&B 90s rap with Power. Office. Is this a question mark? How does this have anything to do with Office? He said it! I did, the banana cabinet. I saw a fruit fly crawl in there last night. I was so disgusted by it. I tried to get him, but I couldn't get him. Crawled right in, and then he disappeared among the several thousand fruit flies that are hanging out in our banana cabinet right now. I hate it. We go back down. No, okay, the trumpet has to come back up. Okay, good. Turnips, I'm kicking myself. I sat on a question mark when I had an office job. Yeah, I was like, why did they do it? Travel, okay. Why is question mark with office? I don't understand that. All right, what we got here? Train? No, it's not a train. Too many letters for a train. Tractor. Tractor. It's one of my favorite phrases. Like, whatever cranks your tractor. I say that all the time. I do actually say that all the time. I don't say whatever floats your boat. I say whatever cranks your tractor. Because we represent the United States Southern Territories. We're all about tractors down here. All right, I got it. Carrison, it's true. It's in my quote log. What is banana cabinet? Disgusting. Disgusting. Freddie Dingo, I questioned my life choices when I had an office job. Whatchamacallit? I'd love to see Freddie in an office job. That would be so fucking hilarious to me. Whatchamacallit? What is Goose? They just wrote it out. Wait, what are they doing here? What is this? What are they doing here? They don't even tell you what it was. The turnips, I say whatever pimps your blimp. Topical. We just had a blimp on here. What are they doing now? Or first? Hold on, please. What is this? Kerosene cranks my tractor. Of course. I hope it cranks your tractor. What? First in line. In line. Okay, that makes more sense. I do understand that now. That makes more sense. I would not have got that ever, at all. Oh, Teddy went to exit 2 or level 2. Yeah, it's getting clever now. The Google AI is now part of it. Google AI sucks so bad too. Office, we're back to question marks. This is exclamation mark. It's catchphrase. I guess so. It's starting to go that way. That's right, expert mode. It's getting harder, boys. What is this? Office? What is this? What is this, chat? Lamp? It is a lamp. It is a lamp. Thank you, turnips. You are correct. It is. I'll try to see if maybe we can get to. Oh. Try to see if maybe we can get to the next board. I don't know if I'm gonna have the patience for that though. Kerosene, how do you know how to draw these? I'm so good at it, baby. I'm so good at it. Like I've misled you this whole time saying that I'm not good at visual art, but in reality, oh fuck, I pressed the button. Oh, god damn it. S? Nope. Peens. Is it peens? I'm pretty sure it's peens. Nope. I warned you. No, wrong answer. All right, let the computer figure it out. All right, we'll do this. This will be the last one. We'll go on to the next game. Stapler? Carrison, this is the wrong answer. It's only get him, Carrison. Get his ass. What the fuck is it? Stenopad? Legal pad? Journal? Binder. Binder sound, that makes more sense. Not? Notebook. Well, notebook makes... Binder also made sense though. Like, Carrison, I'm better at right answers only, sadly. It's because you got the Asperger's. Not book. Like, that was the first glimpse into realizing that my girlfriend may have Asperger's, is that she constantly does wrong answers only on Freddy's channel, only does the right answer though. Refuses to put in a wrong answer. Tool, that's a rake. That's a rake. That's a me. I'm one of those. I'm a big rake. There it is. Bada bing. Carrison, it's a bit. Sure it is. I'm sure it is. All right, boys, you get it. You get it. You get it. You get it. You know? It's basically that for about 7 more hours, you know? Hold on, I did this wrong. Let me do that, and then do that. Then come back over here, and then cue that back in so you don't hear my throat noises. We zoomed out. Bada bing. We got it. We got it. We got it. Such a raker. That's right. That's me. I'm the GoldenEye 007 N64 gun that nobody likes. Moonraker. That's me. That's me. We gotta do a little Hazy Stoner review. Carrison, oh, I wanted to watch you beat the stream for 8 hours. Golf claps? Golf claps? No. I thought there was actual like mini games that you could play in between. I don't know where they went. I've seen it. I've seen one other streamer play this game, and there was like physical like mini games where you move over and platforms and you do like the Atari. What is it? The beat 'em and eat 'em, the sexual mini games, just like those. But I didn't see any of them though. Carrison, I thought it was all mini games. That's what I thought too. I don't know where they went though. I'm not sure. Turnips, bottom right, just accidentally walked into the photo shoot. Yeah, we already talked about Miss Party Fun. She got labeled Miss Party Fun, maybe for the curvature of her open mouth. I'm not saying. I mean, I didn't say that. I'm just repeating and quoting what the other people who showed up for the photo shoot said. That's why they labeled it right over her, you know? Fun time Karen. So, criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? I mean, yeah, I would say so. Like, it did kind of entertain me. It did kind of hold my attention to watching a computer draw, you know, 8 lines and turn it into an image, and then guessing in if you press any fucking button, including the directional pad. I was kind of entertained, you know? You guys were somewhat entertained as well. It's just basically draw something. Like, this is the first stream game before there was a stream game. So, entertainment, yeah, I could see it wearing on me after like an hour. But if we're talking about like 1980s, 1989 entertainment, had a bunch of people over, everybody's drinking Cabernet Sauvignon. Yeah, I'd see it as entertaining. I was entertained for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game. Yeah. Carrison, she's actually Mrs. Party Fun now. I would love to have a before and after, see what these people look like nowadays. I would love to see one, well, you know, it's been 30 years. So chances are at least one, if not a couple of these people are no longer alive. But I would love to see what they look like nowadays, see if they could reenact the same anticipation box art pose, you know? Chat, like all board games, it depends on who you share it with. That's right. That's right. I love board games. I actually really love board games. Everything except Monopoly. I'll play Monopoly, but god damn. I will, the Monopoly is just like pancakes. It starts out a good idea, but halfway through, you regret your choices, you know? Well, I cannot answer criteria number 2 because I have never played Anticipation, but I can answer the Peppercorn Casino. I can answer your prediction. Power, I'll go to prison over Monopoly. Is Anticipation a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? It's not a bad game. It's not terrible. It's doing everything that it's supposed to do functionally. I'm gonna say mid. It is a distinct 5.5 out of 10. So, for those that guessed mid, 2,285 channel points go to Moon and 2 others. Choke on them, boys. Choke on them. The Freddy, boo. Carson, hell yeah. It's a perfect mid. It is a perfect mid. It's right there, you know? Like, it's not bad. It's not great. It's doing what it's supposed to do. It is a functional game. And so, it's not doing anything tremendously, but it's also not doing anything deleteriously. So, I'd say it's mid. Right in the middle. Right up the middle. You know? Like, power Velcro to prison. It's funny, because I have thought many times that I was having a good time in Monopoly. I was wrong. Have you guys ever played a game of Monopoly that didn't go 4.5 hours? I don't think it's possible. Even Monopoly Junior, you know? Like, have we already forgotten, question mark? Carson, can we play this later so we can share the tiny controller and play Thumbsy? We could just play Thumbsy. We could just rub chunks. Carson, you want to rub chunks together later? I'm interested. But what I am also interested in, of course, naturally, that would be box art. So we're going to our second game, boys. Let's take a look at box art. Box art. Here we are, boys. We made it. We did the transition. We did all the things. We're on our next game, our second game. We're making good speed. We're an hour in. We've only done one game. That's good. Carson for sure, but I want to play the game too. Okay. Well, we can play the game and rub chunks at the same time, you know? There it is, boys. We got our second game in the schmicks. The Flintstones, the surprise at Dinosaur Peak. Looking at this box art, we see any action on this box art? We got any verbs on this box art? And the answer is yes. We do have some verbs on this box art. We got Fred and Barney. They're riding on a mostly brown pterodactyl with green tail feathers. Don't strike it while the tail is up. And a green, what's the head part of a bird? What is that called? There's a specific name for it. But his nape, that's green as well. But the bird is flying. He is in action right now because he is flying. He's carrying Fred and Barney's heavy asses. And you could make the claim that the bird is on a downward descent from being way down from these cavemen that are sitting on his back. But that is action. He is flying. In the background, we got Pebbles and Bam Bam. They're on a seesaw. They're knocking it back and forth. That's action. We have, it looks like a volcano haze emitting some fumes directly into the ozone, breaking down the atmosphere, some smoke or clouds, I'm not sure. But it does start from the foreground, the back of the foreground, and it does reach up into the background itself, the sky. That's technically action, you know? Or it could be the smoke it's the smoke that's coming off this volcano that's right in the front, the crag, you know? Carson, the top of the head is called a crest. There you go. He's got a green crest. It's a weird color scheme. So not a lot of action. Fred is doing the cover, the top of your eyes to look out into the distance, which no human being in existence has ever done realistically. This is a pose to symbolize that they're looking off into the distance. It doesn't actually help or aid with looking off into the distance, but people do it anyways. Barney is doing a point. That's technically action. I wouldn't really put that squarely in the action category, but it is action. So we have a little bit of action on this box art. It's not necessarily the kind of action that would sell me to renting it, but it's there. It does exist. In terms of, it looks like platformer action. Looks like platforming game, that's their action. So there is a little bit of action. Seesaw action on the ground, you are correct, Turnips. There is, without a doubt. Pebbles is lifting Bam Bam's Herculean ass up into the air. Bam Bam's like this. He's so excited over the fact that someone, did you guys know Bam Bam's 480 pounds? Pebbles, girl power, she's got strength. Turnips, I asked Google about bird head part and it just said various feathered areas, which I don't think helps, sorry. I appreciate you though, I appreciate you. Like, kerosene, I only use Bing for one thing. Is it the Rule 34 for Frank Sinatra? She's got a weird addiction. She's got a weird addiction, that kerosene. Looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Do you guys get a good idea of what genre you're getting into by looking at this box art? I think so. I think you have to do a little bit of mental stretching to get there, but you look at this and you can tell it's going to be a platformer. It's going to be a platformer, for sure, without a doubt, you know? I think you do have platforming elements on this box art. So I think this is efficient box art. I think this is functional box art. I think it's a pass. I don't think it's revolutionary. I don't think it's great, but you have an established IP character, the Flintstones. People are gonna recognize it. You don't have to lean too hard into selling it. Those who grew up with the Flintstones and watched the Flintstones are going to continue to rent all merchandise or buy all merchandise associated with the Flintstones just because it's the Flintstones. I myself was never a huge Flintstones fan, but those that were, there's enough Flintstones on the real estate of this box to get people to, rent it or buy it or so on and so forth. Carrison asks Six a question. Who is your favorite Flintstones character? Probably, sorry, I'm knocking over my ring light. Probably Wilma. Probably Wilma. I feel like Wilma is the only one who's keeping that family together. I feel like Wilma is the spine and the rock, the bedrock of that family, you know? Like, she's the only voice of reason. Like, and she's always mowing the lawn, you know? She knows her role within the family dynamic. That's a joke. That's a joke. Turnips, they're flying a cement mixer, right? If I know my Flintstones gadgets, I guess. Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, that was pretty much the only thing I actually liked about the Flintstones when I was a kid, is the fact that the different animals were appliances, which seems like a horrible existence for animals and dinosaurs, to basically just be a can opener for a slack-jawed mouth breather, you know? Hey, what's going on, Tempest? Flintstones are a foot fetish paradise. You are correct. Everybody is barefoot on the show. Everybody is, you know? Like, so to answer your question, Carrison, if I had to guess, probably Wilma. Probably Wilma. You know, we gotta throw it to the ladies. Gotta throw it to the ladies. While we're also throwing things around, let's toss this box art and check out the back. Oh boy. As you can see, the formula is still in swing. When it comes to the back of box arts, you got 4 screenshots. They're not even erected and constructed in a square pattern. The square is separated. We just have a bunch of text in the middle of it. Garbage, absolute garbage. I still don't understand why they just don't put assets on the back of box art, especially Flintstones. Throw the characters on the back. What do you have to lose? Nothing. You know, you're just continue to hammer home the Flintstones brand. You got established IP characters, put them on the back of it. Hello, we don't need 70% text and 4 piddly ass little screenshots. The screenshots themselves are not terrible. 2 or 3 of them are demonstrating action that coincide with the game, correspond with the game, but one of them ain't doing a goddamn thing, just has a monkey hanging from a wire, you know? So, oof. Turnips, we didn't know how good we had it with not endorsed by a golfer golf game. That box art was great. Exactly. We didn't know how good we had it, boys. I clipped that last week. I clipped myself because I'm an egoist at heart. But goddamn, I had to clip that just to show you guys what blast processing looked like on the Sega Genesis for Pebble Beach Golf. Oh boy, it was like 1.62 frames per second. It was bad, 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 bad. Chat, they're tapping into what the kids want. Flintstones and reading. Did you guys read a lot when you were kids? I definitely did. But the general majority of kids that I knew hated reading. Hated reading. Tempest, you did great with the other Flintstones NES game. Looking forward to some god tier gameplay here. If I remember right, the other Flintstones game, I got a bad ROM. And it wouldn't even work. So I tested this fucker out. It works. I know it works, you know? And so that's the back of the box art. Let's switch on over to miscellaneous trivia. And we're back. We have a placeholder GIF right from the beginning because we're gonna get right into Six Reads Wikipedia to you. Now, the plot. Here is the plot to the Flintstones to surprise the dinosaur peak. Fred and Barney, they're searching for their kids. They're Hal at the Moon's spawn. Pebbles and Bam Bam, they're lost. They didn't keep an eye on them. Didn't have the baby fence up. When they finally find them, a volcanic eruption blocks their way, and so they start going all the way around the mountain to find out why this happened, and of course, to save their children. Priorities. Priorities. You gotta do a geological study while you're trying to retrieve your children, of course. However, that being said, spoilers! Spoilers! Now's your chance to plug your ears. 3, 2, 1. However, when you beat the game, it is revealed that Pebbles and Bam Bam, they were never in any goddamn danger. All they wanted to do was roast some marshmallows, and they get mad at Fred and Barney for stopping the lava flow of the volcano. Ingrates. Ingrates. Terrible children. Sell them on the secondhand market. Chet, I didn't come here for global warming, a Flintstones joint. It's funny you mentioned that. Boys, I'm gonna give you a little heads up as we go to the secondary market. A little heads up. This game is one of the absolute rarest NES games ever released. Used copies sell for thousands of dollars, forcing many to just stick to repros instead. This game was more common on unlicensed multi-carts. Unsubstantiated rumors even claim that this game was a Blockbuster Video exclusive. There is a lot of people online who insist that this game was only a rent-only exclusive for Blockbuster. But there are a lot of people who have the spoilers finished. They have, Freddy. They're still on the screen, but they finished. But there are a lot of people who say that's not the case. They bought copies. It wasn't a Blockbuster exclusive. So, yeah, you decide, America. You figure it out. And while we're talking about the Blockbuster controversy, the Flintstones, believed to have been released in North America exclusively to Blockbuster Video as a rental title, though despite constantly being cited as such in modern online reviews and websites, no actual evidence has been found that is the case, and some have refuted the claim by saying the game was sold in regular stores. I've seen that all over the internet. So it does seem like when the internet wants to invent a myth, they just slap on the controversy of, you know, this was an exclusive Blockbuster Video rental title. Because there are some really rare games like Clay Fighter 63 1/3 where that is the case. But according to the internet, not the case for Flintstones Surprise at Dinosaur Peak. So, Carrison, dang, I think I actually have this game. No idea where it is now. Well, baby, if you have it, I'm not saying you're gonna want to pay very close attention to the secondary market. That's all I gotta say, okay? If you have this game, you need to dig it out. Because daddy needs a vacation. Carrison, is that spoiler the surprise at Dino Peak? Maybe. Maybe. Chet, did you have Flintstones vitamins as a kid? Yes. Yes, I definitely did. And to this day, even now, I can remember vividly what Flintstones vitamins tasted like. I still do, to this day. Nowadays, whenever I chew up multivitamins, because like, I chew up gummy multivitamins because I can't handle a normal multivitamin. Multivitamins make me sick. Like, so I have to do the gummies. And even then, it kind of reminiscently reminds me of Flintstone chewables. Carrison buys plane ticket and then frantically searches the parents' house. You need to scour that fucker. When you get to the secondary market, again, spoilers, The secondary market for this game, it's a little pricey. Complete is a little pricey. Take that in mind when you do your secondary market guesses. It's coming. Freddy, Flintstones chewable morphine, the best. The best. Look, it'll level your kids out. Need to go to a wedding? Give them the Flintstones chewable morphine. They'll be out like a light for 8 hours straight. Won't have to worry about nothing. You can set them in the corner. They'll take a little naparoo, 9 hours. You can go and, you know, mom dance in your mom jeans, have 4 Cosmopolitans. Your kids will be all right. Carrison, pretty sure they still have all my NES stuff in an Egyptian-built wooden toy chest. Well, at least you know where it is. I'm not saying, baby, you're probably sitting on gold. Gold. I mean, look, you want to make a rent payment? Scour it. Scour it. Okay, we did plot, we did blockbuster controversy. Moving on, this is the sequel to the first Simpsons. This is, I wish. This is the sequel to the first Flintstones game on the NES. And so naturally, it has improved collision, combat, control. There's no pausing or lag when switching between Fred and Barney. It's an instantaneous thing. So in terms of sequels, it's an improved sequel all the way around. They took the original game, made it better. Didn't really do a whole bunch of change, any of the dynamics or the concepts, but they made it better, you know? Like, Carrison, did you ever chew Flintstone vitamins? Ask Six a question. Thank you for asking me a question. I did take them. I took them with me, put them in my pocket, and when I felt like I needed a little pick-me-up over at Combo's Arcade, I'd chow down on them, let the B12 invigorate me from there on, from the rest of the day. But yes, I did eat Flintstones chewable vitamins. That was, Lord knows, especially with my diet being a picky eater, that was the only fucking vitamins and nutrients that I was getting in my fucking day-to-day vitamins, or nutrients, meals. Tempest sequel to Bart vs. Space Mutants? I hope so. I hope so. I hope it plays better than Bart vs. Space Mutants. I've never played this game, so I'm not sure. Frederick, you wish! Simpsons games are so much worse. They are. They are. It is, other than Simpsons Hit and Run and The Simpsons the arcade game, it is astounding how many Simpsons games have been released and none of them are any fucking good. None of them. Like, at best, mediocre. At best. Outside of the 2 that I referenced. Everything else sucks. Bad, man. It's so bad. You figure at least at some point in time they would have figured out something to make a Simpsons game memorable, but they never did. They never did. Really novel concepts. Bart's Nightmare, novel concept. Really novel concept. Terrible execution. Terrible gameplay, you know? Real bad. Real bad. I wish they would, even the Simpsons arcade game, it's nostalgic, but man, you go back and play it, woof. Woof, it's monotonous and tedious, boys. It is. It really is. Frederick, I have a soft spot for Escape from Camp Deadly, but yeah, it's not great. Is that the Game Boy game that you were playing, Freddy? You would have to have a soft spot for it. You and you alone. Because that game was fucking you every direction. Every direction. They were like, hey, you have a main character, Bart, he's slow as molasses, so let's send 3 enemies on the screen that move 3 times as fast as Bart does. Sounds like fun. All right, boys, we got one more little trivia here. We have an N-Boss bait and switch. Spoilers! There are some spoilers here. I'll wait. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so you get to the end of the game, right? This is the final boss. You beat the final boss. But it turns out the final boss, the real final boss, that's Mama Dinosaur. And she's real fucking pissed off over the fact that you just beat the shit out of her son. All right? So there's your real boss. They do a little bait and switch on you, which is fine though. I'm okay with the bait and switch so long as the baiting and switching, what it replaces it with is something better. And that's what they obviously did here. They took the same sprite, blew it up, made it bigger, made it scarier. That's the real final boss of the game. End spoilers. End spoilers. Carrison, that fire won't even hit him because he's so small. He's a small guy. Look at him comparatively. You can walk right under those flames. And that's what I do every Saturday morning here on Outside the Lens. We walk right under the flames. Boys, we have made it. We have made it. We talked about it just a minute ago. I need some milk. Where are my milkies at? That's right. Boys, momentarily, we're going to go to the second dairy market, the SDM. We're going to find out how much Flintstones, Dinosaur Peak, how much that is going for on the second dairy market. So chat, this is your chat interactivity segment. List your guesses on what you think the NES game, the Flintstones, Escape from Dinosaur Peak, whatever the fuck it's called, what it is getting for SIB prices. SIB, complete in box. Manual, box, game. And as I stated, this is probably the rarest NES game of all NES games. So take that into consideration while you are making your guesses. We are going to do Price is Right rules. Who can be closest without going over? And if you all go over, we'll just do who goes closest. So no big deal. Your chance to carve a moo-moo point into your arm. There it is, boys. There it is. List them. We already got some guesses. While you guys are listing your guesses, I'm going to switch over to the secondary market. You can guess your the guesses. You can list your guesses all the way up until I announce it. So keep on guessing, boys. We're moving over. That's right, boys. We've made it. We are in the second dairy market. You are correct, Frederick Dango. NES World Championships is rarest, I think. That's the one that had the very, very, what is it? It was a gold tournament edition cartridge. There was only like 12 of them that were made, and they were gave for that one tournament, and you can't find it anywhere else. Like, I believe that's the case. I could be wrong. Oh, how dare you, Frederick, using a Fred Flintstone. I fucking hate the Flintstones, man. I've never been a fan of the Flintstones. Turnips, always good to see Ted. I agree. Mr. DiBiase. I love Ted DiBiase, especially because Ted DiBiase turned to the Lord when he was done with wrestling. In reality, what happened is his wife got on his case and fucking threatened to divorce his ass because he was ridiculously addicted to cocaine and was cheating on his wife nonstop out on the road. So Ted turned to the Lord, became a born-again Christian, and then started his own clergy, started his own church. And then, later down the line, stole money from that church to buy himself an opulent home and opulent cars. And it's so weird, guys. It's weird. The people who always turn to God and become a born-again Christian, they're always the people who are fucking up in life. It's strange how that works. You never hear about somebody who's doing great, doing fantastic, loving their life, and then they turn to Jesus. That never happens. It's strange how that happens. It's weird. But yeah, Ted DiBiase, about 2 years ago, the federal government came after his ass because he was stealing from churches and misreporting his taxes and doing all the things that most Christians do, you know? Frederick Dingo, I would never do that. Not Freddie. Not Freddie. No. The chat, most people learn how to pray while hugging a toilet. That's correct. That's the only time I invoke the Lord's name. Like, I'm just like, please, Lord, let this exit my system. I will worship in all your ways. I will never say God damn ever again. And then I never do. He doesn't hold up his part of the bargain. I don't hold up mine. Turnip, someone once said, quote, they always talk to God when everyone else is done talking to them or something like that. You are correct. It's like the people that don't believe in evolution are the same people that looks like they should. Not saying, just saying. Bada bing, boys, we got some guesses. Let's take a look at your guesses. Oh shit, it was way up there. All right, let me scroll back up. Carrison said 4646. It's a high guess. Frederick Dingo went above, said 4750. You guys are guessing high, you're smart. Chet guessing 3,332 milks. Turnips, 4,593. Tempest said $5. Well, if everybody goes over, Tempest would win. That is how Price is Right works. AJ says 4,900 milks. How much is Flintstones Dinosaur Peak getting on the secondary market? Let's find out, boys. Let's find out. Well, you did give us a hint. I did. Bada bing! Loose! This game is going for $1,200. Loose. $1,200 for just a fucking cartridge. Complete SIB, complete in-box manual, box game, $4,975. I think that is the most of any SIB game for Outside the Lens. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $19,899. You're right, Tempest. Graded goes hard because graded is $21,889. Just the box, cardboard box, $850. Just the instruction manual. Just a little piece of paper with a little book with piece of paper in it. That's it. $1,218. Some egregious, outrageous, absurd prices for this fucking game. So if you got a copy of this hanging around in your garage, you have a rent payment on your hands. All right? Kerosene, you have a rent payment. Speaking of, we got to pay a rent today. I forgot about that. We got to do finances later. You owe me money, and then I owe you money. So that's how that's going to go. Tempest, some people really like feet. The price makes sense. Well, you know, like the foot fetishes out there. They're the one driving the price of the Flintstones Dinosaur Peak, without a doubt. Who was closest without going over? We got 49.74. I believe it's AJ. I believe it's Freddie. 40. Yep. It was AJ. AJ is our winner today. AJ, carve your point directly into your arm. You have won a moo point, my friend. Take it with you. It is yours. AJ is our winner today. Congratulations. Fantastic. There it is. Boys, we got one more audience participation segment, and that's coming up right now. We got to go over to the Peppercorn Casino. It's time. That's right, boys. Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think Flintstones Dinosaur Peak is a good game, then vote good. If you think that I will think that Flintstones Dino Peak is a bad game, then vote bad. If you think it's mid, vote mid. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cash your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. It's a 33.3 chance. Not better than Vegas odds, but still pretty good. 1 out of 3. Guess them. Guess them. That's right, boys. The archives, they have all the streams no longer available on Twitch. There's a link to my archives right there. It's my YouTube. I have updated my YouTube, finally. Took me 2 months. I updated it. There will be a new video for every day for like the next 2.5 weeks. It's all scheduled. So if you guys want to see the streams that you missed that Twitch already deleted, that's where you go. Go to the YouTube. Have the YouTube algorithm completely dissect and devastate my videos from all the content strikes I get from, you know, throwing all the pizzo mezzos and commercials in there. I don't care. I don't care. It's a 5-hour stream. If it cuts out 1.5 minutes, who gives a fuck? You know, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Well, all right, boys, let me switch over. And we've switched over. Boys, I have a commercial for you. I have a commercial, an actual God's honest commercial for the game. And then I have a pizzo mezzo. I gotta take a little comfort break. We gotta drain the main vein. We got 5 gallons of coffee in us right now, you know? Like, we gotta make sure to leak out. We're gonna leak out in just 1 second. Let me crank this up so you guys can hear it. We're gonna crank it up so you can hear it. There it is, bada bing. We did that, that works. All right, we're gonna switch over like so. We got a commercial. They have an actual commercial for this game. Let's check it out.
Hey kids, the new Flintstones game is awesome. You time travel back to Stone Age bedrock. Then zap through time to the 30th century to help me rescue Dino and Hoppy. Yo! Yabba dabba doo! It's totally far out. I hope you don't get time sick. Yabba dabba doo! Zap through time with the Flintstones, only from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
That is like the worst Fred Flintstone. Like, also, I want to point out something real quick. Well, outside of the fact that this guy is spread eagle with this face, don't look at that. That's not what. I just want to point out these are the finest of 90s Zubaz pants. Love them. They should come back. Zubaz needs to come back. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Boys, I have some commercials for you, some actual commercials. So the Flintstones, they got engaged back in the 60s with the Winston cigarettes. They used to do commercials for Winston cigarettes. So you guys are gonna watch this while I take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
They sure work hard, don't they, Barney? Yeah? I hate to see them work so hard. Yeah, me too. Let's go around back where we can't see them. Gee, we ought to do something, Fred. Okay? How's about taking a nap? Hey, I got a better idea. Let's take a Winston break. That's it! Winston is the one filter cigarette that delivers flavor 20 times a pack. Winston's got that filter blend. Yeah, Fred. Filter blend makes the big taste difference, and only Winston has it. Up front where it counts. Here, ahead of the pure white filter. Winston packs rich tobaccos specially selected and specially processed for good flavor in filter smoking. Yeah, Barney, Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should. The Flintstones have been brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. The Flintstones, brought to you by Winston, America's best-selling, best-tasting filter cigarette. Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should.
Hiya, Mr. Flintstone.
Greetings, Rocky, my boy. Pack of Winstons, please.
Oh, you like them Winston cigarettes, huh, Mr. Flintstone?
But of course, they really got something.
You bet your life. Folks who really enjoy smoking know it's what's up front that counts. And that's where Winston steps out ahead of the crowd with their exclusive filter
cigarette
blend.
commercials.
Choice golden tobaccos, specially selected and specially processed for filter smoke.
Hold it.
What you mean?
What are you pitching Winston's at me for? You know I never smoke nothing else.
Just practicing, Mr. Flintstone. Everybody knows that.
Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should.
Yeah.
See you soon, Rocky. The Flintstones.
All right, you get it. You get it. It's a bunch of cigarette propaganda. All right, we don't need to go that far into it. Like, bada bing. There it is. Winston's taste good like a cigarette should. At no point in time, because I used to be a heavy smoker, cigarette smoker. At no point in time did I feel good after smoking a cigarette. It was just the drugs, the nicotine that was convincing me that it was. Like, Kerosene, named after Winston-Salem, North Carolina? Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know they were named after North Carolina. Winston's are fucking terrible, by the way. They're a shitty cigarette. Absolutely. They needed the Flintstones to push their garbage, because Winston's are not good cigarettes, man. Kerosene, I had no idea the first 2 seasons of Flintstones were sponsored by Winston cigarettes. They were everywhere. They were everywhere. Back in the 50s and the 60s, I mean, it was in vogue to smoke. It's so weird that there was a time in our history as a civilization where you could go into an Olive Garden and be smoking cigarettes while you're eating your endless breadsticks and salad, you know? So gross to think about those times where you go into a Chili's and it's smoky in there. It's like, man, terrible. Turnips, the last great ad for cigarettes was the TV show Mad Men. That's correct. I loved Mad Men. It was a fantastic show. They all had to smoke floral cigarettes, and they got sick as fuck from the floral cigarettes. Carrison, Winston-Salem is actually really pretty. I'll take your word for it. Never been there. I do like North Carolina, but never been there. All right, boys, we got a game. Let's throw it up to the game. I lied to you. We're doing more anticipation. Anticipation. Like, Carrison told me when I was in there, she may or may not be on the peppercorns this morning. She's like, can we play that game? Can we play anticipation? It's like, yeah, sure, if you want to. We can play anticipation. Hey, what's going on, Cake? You putting some peppercorns in your fanny pack? Have y'all tried peppercorns? All right, boys, just like always. If there is an intro, we're gonna watch it. Let's see what we got. All right, we got an 8-bit rendition of the Flintstones theme music. It kind of sounds like the audio is being sat on. No worries, Cake. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for showing up. Like, we'll wake you up with my screaming. It'll happen. It doesn't look like we'll get an intro. It'll probably go straight into the demo. I have seen the spoilers. I'm not talking about my super secret project that I've been working on. It's not actually related to streams, but I have seen so many goddamn intro screens in the last fucking 5 days, man. Lord. I do have an appreciation for them, but goddamn, not when you're working with them. It doesn't even look like it goes to the demo, boys. All right, we're getting in there. Here's our intro. Pebbles. Pebbles! Where are you? Hey, Fred, what's up? Carrison, what is your super secret project? Answers in chat. I'll talk about it in a second. I can't find Pebbles. Have you seen her? Nope. But now that you mentioned it, I haven't seen my feet in 4 years. Bam Bam. Was Bam Bam 2 M's? I always thought Bam Bam was 1 M. Bam Bam. Barney always had the voice of like Yogi Bear too. Like, it's the milk stream, isn't it? How did you know? How'd you know? We're not supposed to talk about the milk stream. Oh, we're right in it, boys. Okay. We're in it. All right, right off the bat. Ooh, okay. Fred be grabbing ledges. I say that, now I can't grab the fucking ledge. You guys saw that, right? I grabbed the ledge, but now he will not fucking grab that ledge anymore. He's done grabbing ledges. Right off the bat, control's okay. It's a little stiff, little wooden. Now he grabs the ledge. How? Okay, I guess you gotta be right under it. Fred can charge up his club. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Like I said, it's a little wooden. It's not terrible though. Kidding on the ledges is a little difficult. Oh, look at that. We can switch into Barney right away. Hell yeah, projectiles. I don't want Fred's fucking club. We don't need that shit. Ooh, okay. Oh, we're going down. Outside the lens tradition. Directly into a pit. Hey, what's going on, GTR? Oh, god damn it, Barney. You're not shooting them out fast enough. Sound effects. It's a little tinny, you know? Music is not bad, it's functional. But I do not like the sound design, though. Some sound effects are better than others, you know? Not too bad. That's right, shout him out! Shout him out! Oh, God, we fell down. Oh, did not. We did have the ledge there. Bird Ups, oh, he was? I can picture Steve. Maybe it was Steve Baldwin. Are you guys talking about the movie? You guys talking about the live action movie? I saw that abomination in theaters too, man. Which is funny because again, don't like the Flintstones whatsoever, but still somehow saw it in theaters. How do I get up there? That's what I want to... All right, boys, we've seen enough of this game. Like, you get it? Can we go into this house? No, we cannot. Okay. Well, they do have a start jingle, so that's cool. A pause jingle. Love to see it. You actually, okay, in order to grab ledges, you have to be holding the jump button while you're next to it. So it's not just you jump on the ledge. Okay, we're gonna get past this. Frederick, every preteen in the 90s saw the Flintstones in the cinema. I mean, yeah, man, we didn't have much else, you know? This is pre-internet. Got to get our rocks off about, you know, Betty and Wilma somehow, you know? Who are the female actresses in that movie? I don't even remember. Were they famous? Turnips, how frustrating is this on a scale of 1 to Tintin? I don't think anything can measure Tintin. Like, I haven't played it, but Freddie has talked about it, and I don't want anything to do with it. Frederick is one of those masochists who decides that they have to play a game to completion. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of those people. That's for goddamn sure. Okay, the projectiles suck. We're going back to Fred's club. The cudgel, can we? Nope, we cannot. We have to jump over it like Danky Kang. Okay, there we go. Bada bing. Redeem 6 ranks. Oh, types of metal, tin, aluminium, and iron. Okay, I'll get right back to that. 1 second. Oh, Rosie O'Donnell was Betty? Oh yeah, that was not a good cast. Not a good cast. I have never liked Rosie O'Donnell. Not a fan of Rosie O'Donnell. No, at all. Just not a fan. Never really thought Rosie O'Donnell was funny. Just kind of grating in a way, you know? So bad cast, bad cast. Wilma was Third Rock from the Sun. Who was she in from Third Rock from the Sun? Can we hold on to this? Nope, we're going right down. Oh, he came down with us. Oh my God, look at this beast. How do we, am I doing something wrong here? Oh, only Barney can go up. Barney, you wanna, what am I doing wrong here, boys? Oh, okay. I cannot explain to you how difficult it is. Okay, that sucks. All right, here we go. In order, they've complicated this needlessly. You have to hold jump in order to grab on. If you let go of jump, you're falling down. You have to hold jump in order to grab on. Normally, in video games, when you're holding on to a ledge and you want to get to the higher ledge, you jump, right? But if you jump, he lets go. So you have to hold on to the jump button and then press up 1 time. And then Barney falls immediately. They have complicated that mechanics. It does not need to be that complicated. Hey, good morning, Armor. How you doing, brother? You get your peppercorns? Have you all tried peppercorns? Oh Lord, we got some. Armor, you got too many. You need to give them back. You need to give them back. Oh shit, the collision sucks there because there's obviously a frame there with the flames that gets Fred. That's not good. Armor, need those peppercorns for the stoned aged. Yeah, you do. Can we bash the shit out of this guy? We can, but we're just supposed to jump over him. Okay. Turnips, Kristen Johnson. That's correct, yeah. It wasn't her, actually it was Elizabeth Perkins. All right, well your guess is as good as mine. Turnips, I'm glad you figured it out because I had thought when you said it, I thought that's who it was, but it wasn't her either, so. I was like, obviously not very memorable. Oh, it was Kristen Johnson, that's why I should have read on, that's fine. You know more than I do right now, Turnips. That's for damn sure. Did we make it to the end of the stage? We did. Oh, we get a little cutscene. Oh, we got some Cocoa Puffs coming out of this volcano. Holy shit. Oh, the milk has already turned colors. That's not good. Okay, nice lava effect. Pebbles, don't panic, honey. Daddy's coming. Bam, bam, hang on, son. Oh, bam, 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 bam. Third Rock Lady was in Viva Rock Vegas, which you guys are going deep on the Flintstones movie lore. Boy, am I glad to see you. We're in big troubles. Gazoo, you've got to help us. The Great Gazoo. I am the Great Gazoo. My powers can't penetrate the volcano. Seismology isn't my specialty, but legend has it that a fire dinosaur lives in this mountain. What does that have to do with anything? You should talk to him. Maybe he can stop the volcano flow. Maybe. Are you nuts? You talk to a fire dinosaur? And just how... Can we speed this up, guys? How are we gonna get there? Can we speed this up? Maybe the pterodactyls can help you out. Okay. I mean, they are explaining the story and the plot. I get it. Come on, Bonnie, let's go. There's not a moment to lose. The children are just hanging out. Just hanging out, you know? All right, we got an overworld screen. That's cool. Can't go anywhere. There is some dithering, some flickering, but it's not terrible. All right, we're in it. We're back in it. I just want to see if we can get to a boss. We'll just try to see if we can get to a boss real quick, you know? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Oh, okay. So, is it just for Barney? Yeah, it's just for Barney. He just gets the tomahawk. That is really hard to fucking throw out, though. You have to be not pressing anything. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. It seems like you have to press up and the action button, but it seems like it only comes out when it wants to come out, so not so great. Okay, we got alligator. We got alligator. Ooh, spring. Okay, that's a significant monumental height. Jesus Christ, it's very high up there. Let's see if we can fall into a pit. Man, Barney's his projectile sucks, and he drowns. Okay. All right, we're done with Barney. We're going back to Fred. Guys, do you have any resonant Flintstone memories? Were you guys fans of the show? Okay, Fred can throw them out too. But again, he seems like he throws them out, you know, haphazardly. This fucking monkey. Okay. Do we have to be Barney for this shit? Yep, we have to be Barney. God damn it. Okay. I don't know what the stars indicate. I don't know what they do. No idea. Armor gotta go unga bunga. Well, that is my specialty in video games and fighters. I am the unga bunga. That's for goddamn sure. We don't block. Blocking's for sissies, you know? No need to block. Let's see if we can do this platform element. How am I supposed to get there, though? Do we grab the ledge? Here, we'll try to be Fred, see if that makes a difference. Yep, you do grab the ledge, okay. GTR as a Brit, Flintstones always seem kind of wild. It's so American, it is. And there's always been something sort of grotesque about imposing that on prehistory part of me. Well, that's how us Americans like to do. We like to impose and force democracy onto everybody, you know? And that's the only way. I particularly remember Slate rock card time cards for work. I do too, without a doubt. Oh, we got to a boss? Or mini boss. Okay. We got, ooh, shit. We got, Sonic the Hog here. Can we knock him off? Yep, we knocked him off. Okay, well, that's interesting design. They allow you to knock the mini boss directly off the level. That's cool. I don't like how you have to be Barney for any sort of vertical platforming, so I'm not going to be. All right, I guess I have to be. Shit. Can we throw this? Yep, there we go. This tomahawk. Armor, my resonant memory is the bit on Family Guy where they cut away to Fred Flintstone using the pooper in the toilet in a stork or something. So, resonant memories is what I'm hearing, Armor. Oh God, this is like I told you before. If you're not holding down the button, Barney falls. It's not the greatest in design here, because if you let go of that button, you're going down. So you basically have to traverse while holding the button. And if you get knocked down by a fucking monkey, Jesus Lord. Carrison, I was a fan of Dino, their pet dogosaurus. Dino was probably the best part of that show. I wish I could go back and take back my answer. Dino would probably be my favorite character. Because Dino, he's just vibing, you know, just hanging out. Oh God, this is painful, guys. They have somehow made this part really not enjoyable to do, and we're dead. No!
Fresh meat.
Malix! Or Mally! Oh God, entered in with the bloodlust of 11 men? How dare you? How dare you? How we doing, Mally? Malix, what's going on in your world, brother? We're just over here playing Flintstones. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for sending your people on over to us. I'll make sure to scare all of them off, you know? Ooh, with this boss level. Oh, this boss design, we're bringing Fred out. Fuck this. I've had enough of this. Knock this fucking armadillo around. Get out of here. There it is. Bada bing. Shout him out. That's right. Shout him out. Well, what retro were you playing, Mally? God damn. Hopefully it wasn't this. All good, thanks. Just tested all my Mega CD pickups from the other week now that I've repaired my Mega CD. Oh shit, what was wrong with your Sega CD, brother? Like, all right, boys, we'll do one more game over, and then we'll go on to the next game. I mean, so far, you know, it's not terrible. It's so okay that it's okay. I have some question with some game design elements, you know, but it's not the worst thing we played on OTL. Like, not the worst. All right, we're gonna move it over. Ooh, okay, almost didn't make it. Ooh, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Come over here. Bada bing, there we go. Oh, the CD wouldn't spin. Ooh, how did you repair it? You just take it out and put a new one in? Like, I'm a big appreciator of people who are handsy and can repair their own retro consoles. I think that shit's super fascinating. Hopefully you do a stream that shows you just doing exactly that, because like, I would tune in for that stuff. And we're dead. And we're dead. Mally had to recap the laser board. Now it works fine. No shit. How much did it cost you altogether? Like, you know, shit. I wouldn't say parts and labor, but you know, you're not doing it for somebody. God damn, we can't turn around fast enough. That's rough. Oh, 16 pounds? That's not bad at all. Like, to get your Sega CD up and running, love to see it, brother. Like, do you do, Mally, do you do repair streams? I'm not, you know, you don't have to cater your streaming career to me by any means, but I'm not saying. I find that shit fascinating. I'm just, you know, let me tell you what to stream on your channel, Mally. Like, you know. God damn it, Barney! God! The whole platforming, not being able to grab the edge, you know, reliably, that kind of sucks. That part does suck about this game. Sadly not. My soldering kit is in a different room to my streaming setup. Ah, son of a bitch, brother. Like, well, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Armor, Barney be baby bouncing. He is, bro. That's how he got Betty, you know? Like, he threw out the baby bouncing for her, and he was like, this could be you. She couldn't resist. That's how I got Kerosene, you know? But then I threw a wrench in the works, and I was just like, vasectomied. And she's like, oh, I thought those were legitimate baby bouncing. I was like, nope, that is faux baby bouncing. All right, we're just gonna get all the way to the end here. Look at that! Not grabbing, oh, I'm fucking done with this game. Fuck this game. I've had enough. I've had enough, boys. It's terrible. It's terrible. I mean, it's not actually terrible, but it's terrible enough, okay? It's terrible enough. You get it. You get it. It may be ridiculously priced and worth a lot of money, but that doesn't mean it's a good game. That does not mean it's a good game. Like, we'll find out in just a second whether or not it was a good, yeah, grab, damn it. Yeah, for real, bro. It won't fucking grab. It seems very temperamental on what ledges it actually grabs onto and hooks onto. But that's fine. We're just here to provide a sampler on Outside the Lens. We give you a little sample of what the game is. We're not here to try to beat the game. Ahem, singing bowl, please. Oh, did you get a redeem? I'm sorry, baby. Wait, was there a redeem? I'm scanning. I'm scanning. Oh, you got talking to the mic too. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't see that. I got lost in the sauce with the game. I don't see your singing bowl redeem though. I do have a lot of like, you know, we got raid messages and everything. All right, Kerosene said singing bowl, so I'll just go ahead and do it. I trust her. So we need to reset and rate rank. Oh, oh, that's right. The 3 medals. You're right. Okay. You're right. By all means, boys, bring me back. Rope me back. Keep me honest. If you redeem something and I forget or I don't read it, bring it back. I'm not going to think low of you. I'm not going to get mad at you. You're allowed to insist. If you spend your channel points and I don't do a redeem, bring it up. All right, we got to reset. And we've reset. Just in time to read the scriptures. At that time, those slain by the Lord will be everywhere from one end of the earth to the other. They will not be mourned or gathered up or buried, but be like dung lying on the ground. Jeremiah may or may not have been a bullfrog. It's all a legend. All right, we got some redeems. Let me do some redeems. Carson redeemed. Asks a question, what is your super secret project? Answers in chat. I am in the middle of doing a super secret project. I'm working on some YouTube content. It's nothing wild. It's nothing crazy. But I am going to start making YouTube curated content that's not just my archives. I have a new YouTube channel. I'm not going to post it or promote it yet because I don't have anything to put on there. I'm going to wait until I have some stuff to put on there. And once it's done, I will let you guys know, and then you can play it in the background because that's the idea for it. You don't actually have to like watch it intently. It's meant to be in the background. It's gamer, it's retro gamer ASMR. You'll find out. I'll let you know. You can always come down to the Discord to get an update on it. And the update that I have is that I spent, I don't know, 4 different days working on this project and got it to the point in which I like it and did editing for it. Did about, 6.5 hours of editing on it just to do the first pass. And then for whatever reason, my computer corrupted the file and all the progress that I had made on it completely fucked. So I have to start all over again. Computers, am I right, guys? That happened yesterday, so it'll get there. We'll get there. All right, Carson ranks metals, was it? Where is it? God. Okay, types of metal: tin, aluminium, and iron. Okay, we'll do it in ascending order. 3 is gonna be tin, because nobody likes that shit. And when you're doing gold refining, you have to do extra steps to get the tin out of the solution, the gold solution. So it's a pain in the fucking ass, tin is. 2, aluminum, aluminium, great metal, great for pool poles and screen cages. Really good. Flexible, malleable, you can bend it, you can move it around, it's weathered, it's lightweight. Aluminium, very good. Number 1, that's iron. Absolute iron. Lasts forever. Like, doesn't dissolve, doesn't break down. It does rust like a motherfucker. That's the horrible part, is when you go to the school playground, you get to recess and you go on the iron slide, and 2 things happen, especially if you grew up in Florida. 1, you sit down with your pink pants, your pink Dayglow pants, and you sit down on the slide, and since it's coated in rust, guess what? Now you got a rusty bum. For the rest of the day, kids are gonna make fun of you. And then 2, if you're going to school in Florida and you sit down on that iron slide, you are literally burning off the first 7 layers of flesh from the backs of your knees and the backs of your thighs, because that iron has been sitting in the sun baking at a steady 270 degrees. Congratulations, you now have no leg flesh. And it's for that reason and that reason alone that iron is number 1. Because it'll burn the pants off of you. Thank you for redeeming 6 ranks. I appreciate you. By all means. Is that all the redeems? Kerosene? Iron can help with anemia. That's right. Kerosene, another perk after hot slides. That's right. You need some iron in your system? Kerosene, you need some iron in your system? I got some iron for you, you know? Kerosene, I will only watch it intently. Well, it'll be you and you alone. I mean, some people might watch it. I did make it with the notion that people would get stoned and just watch it. Because I used to get really stoned and just watch certain things like this that I'm doing. So it's nothing special. It is literally an intro course for me doing editing. That's all it is. I'm sharpening my teeth on this project so that I can do editing for other projects, which are much more complicated. GTR, that sounds like someone worth worshiping. I agree. I agree. He loves, God loves you until you do something wrong, and then he wants you to burn in hellfire for the rest of the time, so. No, Carrison! Thank you for donating your 146 bits, you sucker. At least you got 6 hours of reps in. I did, yeah. I mean, it's like, at first I was mad because I tried to restore the file and it would not work. That didn't work. And so I was just like, okay, it's done. It's gonzo now. And I was gonna get all upset and bent out of shape over the fact that I lost like 6 hours of work, but I'm just like, it doesn't matter because I'm gonna do it again and I'm gonna make it the way I wanted to make it. So I can sit here and get all pissy and shitty over the fact that I lost data and lost time, or I can suck it up, rub some dirt on it, get back to work. Because the end result is I'm going to work on it until it's completed. So sitting here and getting moody and bent out of shape isn't going to change the end result. And if it's not going to change the end result, no sense in getting my blood pressure up, you know? Carrison, did you use the singing bowl after that happened? I forgot to ask you after work. No, I did not. No, I did not. At the time, I was ready to throw the singing ball into the fucking wall. Carrison, because you seem so calm about it. Well, I have a lot of practice with things not going the way I want them to. And you just roll with the punches. You smoke some menthols and walk it off. That being said, criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? No, I was not. I was not entertained. It is very much a kind of ho-hum platformer doing ho-hum platformer things. And even the ho-hum platformer things that it's doing, it's not necessarily doing them well. Which is strange, because this game came out very, very late in the 1993, 1994? Very, very late in the NES cycle. Like literally at death's doorstop, the NES was. And you would think at that point in time, they would have the mechanics for platforming figured out. They did not. They did not. Barney, you have to hold the jump button and the action button to get him to go up levels. That sucks. Every other platformer is literally you jump up and you land on the next level and you jump up and land on the next level. But here you have to press up to get him to go up, and then you have to hold the action button so he doesn't go down. It's already a terrible design. And then you have the tomahawks being thrown, but it seems like they're being thrown at random. You press up and the action button and it seems like they come out when they want to. So you don't have that resource at your behest whenever you want it. And then ledge climbing, it seems finicky. Seems like you almost have to get it pixel perfect to get Barney or Fred to climb up a fucking ledge. And as you saw, a lot of this is platforming at heights, so you need the ledges. So not that great. Not that great. Carrison, respect the bowl. The only bowl I respect is the one that's got fresh kush in it, which is none of them because I don't actually have a bowl. I threw away all my bowl pieces in Florida. I need to get a new marijuana bowl. Like, Armor, respect a bowl. Respect a bowl. I will. For any of you who are holding out on peppercorns, throw me the bowl. Rotate it. It's time for my time. GTR, 1994, same year as Dynamite Heady. Sort your business, Flintstones. Exactly. I mean, I would play the shit out of Dynamite Heady rather than this fucking game. AJ, puff, puff, pass. That's right. Don't disrespect the rotation. Carrison put a bowl in here. What bowl is this? I can't look at it. So it must be just like a phone emote because it doesn't come up. All right, well, criteria number 2, I've never played Flintstones Surprise the Dinosaur Peak, so I can't answer it. But I can answer your prediction. Armor, what was, hold on, I'm typing Armor. What was the surprise of Dinosaur Peak anyways? The fact that Bam Bam and Pebbles did not need your help. They were roasting marshmallows. They were fine. You didn't need to rescue them. They were fine. Is the Flintstones Dino Peak a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? Man, it's close. I'm gonna say mid. It is mid. It's close to bad though. It's close to bad. We're talking 4.9 out of the scale here, you know? It's close to bad because of the way the mechanics work. They're just shitty and clunky, but we'll give it to the mid. It's doing everything functional. Armor, you are correct. There is a third choice now. Me and Karsten talked about it, and we were just like, let's give them the option to say mid. That way I don't have to continue, like, you know, cheating people out, because the question is it a good game? And then, like, it's a functional game, but I have to list it as bad because it's not a good game. So I was like, let's give them another option. Let's give it a try, see what that's like, you know? 1,341 channel points go to Tempest and AJ. Choke on them, boys. Choke on them. AJ, the surprise is the boss bait and switch. That's true too. Right at the end, it does surprise you with, you think you beat the final boss, and then it's not the case whatsoever. There's a bigger final boss. That is a surprise. That is a surprise that I spoiled. Armor, the surprise you gotta fight the kids? Maybe. Maybe. Bam Bam might give you a run for the money though. Might give you a run for your money. GTR, now I'm considering a modern day Flintstones open world. Why don't I hate the idea? Driving around the foot powered cars, riding this pterodactyl asshole. Replace crafting with inventing since it's early man. I think you're onto something, GTR. Like, the only thing I would wonder is whether or not there is a Flintstones audience in today's time. If they did a new animated movie or a new live movie, they could easily pair it together with an open world game. Easily. Far Cry Primal. It's hilarious. Boys, we're making good time. We're 2 hours in. We've done 2 games. Let's get to our next one. We got another box art to focus on. In order to do that, we gotta switch over. So it's time. Box art. We've made it. Here it is. You ready for it? There's your box art. Bada bing. We're to our third game. Our third game was redeemed to us by, what's his face in chat? AJ, Apathy Jesus. He chose pro wrestling for the NES. There it is. How we doing, Gray? Redeeming your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Thank you for the 6 bits. Peppercorn me up, bitch. This art is 10 out of 10. Armor? Throwing it out there already. Like, that's right. Shout him out. Shout him out. Grim was doing more Kermit Does Murder on stream. It was hilarious. I loved it. Again, raptured me and Karsten. We were lurking because we may or may not have been on the peppercorns. It's good entertainment while you're on the peppercorns. That's what I'm saying. AJ, best wrestling game on the NES. That's not saying a lot. I have played a lot of wrestling games on the NES. I have played pro wrestling. And there are a lot of bad NES wrestling games. There are. There's a lot of nostalgia with them, and I will murder each one appropriately, starting with this one. Looking at this box art, do we see any verbs on this box art? Do we see any action on this box art? And the answer is yes. We do have action on this box art. Not a lot of action, but action enough. I want to ask a question with this action, though. Why is Dory Funk giving a scuba diver a back suplex? Why specifically Dory Funk? Why specifically a scuba diver? The back suplex is fine. I just want to ask that out the gate, because that's basically all of our action. Is you see Dory Funk here giving a scuba diver a back suplex, and that's it. The lines of squigglies towards the bottom of the scuba diver's ass, that denotes action. He is being hoisted up underneath his thighs and legs to be dropped on his neck and back. That's how a back suplex works. In the background, we also have some audience members who are in oohs and ahs. I guess that's technically action, but we are stretching it on that point. The side suplex is really the only action that you see on this box art, but it is action, and it does coincide with the second criteria. Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what genre you're getting into, what the gameplay experience will be like? And the answer is yes. Yes, you do. You're going to be a pro wrestler side suplexing the fuck out of Scuba Steve. So it's bare bones, it's meager, but I do think this box art is efficacious. I do think it does all the things that it does do. I don't necessarily think it slaps, but it's good enough. It's good enough. Carrison, Kermie was violent again. He was. Kermie. Graham, I imagine is good fun on the peppercorns because it certainly doesn't make any kind of sense. That's the best part. That's the best part. GTR, why is the ref holding his pants up? Get a belt. That's right. What is, oh God. Jocks Watch. For those who watch OSW Review, 3 Irishmen reviewing old pay-per-views, old wrestling pay-per-views, they call it Jocks Watch because there are usually some wrestlers who are a little rotund and they're not wearing belts, and they do a Jocks Watch counter where they count how many times the wrestler pulls up their pants in the middle of the match, which is really bad for immersion. If you're getting into the thought process that this character, this wrestler has just beat the shit out of this opponent with a finishing move, and then you see the opponent lying on his back acting like he's knocked out, but he pulls his pants up in the middle of it, breaks immersion, you know? Armor, why do the 4 people in the crowd have the exact same haircut? It does sound like a wrestling match. Does sound like a live wrestling event. If you go to a live wrestling event, you're gonna see a lot of slack-jawed yokels having the exact same bowl cut. I've been to a couple of wrestling events. I've seen a couple of wrestlings live. I saw WrestleMania live. It was a good show. Too fucking long. GTR, the shadows of the wrestlers and ref don't match up to a consistent light source. Who do I complain to? Carrison. Carrison is the arts major on this stream. She knows all about the arts. Carrison, how would you improve this box art? Pyrotechnics? I mean, it does. Pyrotechnics do go along with wrestling. A lot of pyrotechnics. While we're looking at the front of this box art, let's look at the back of it. Oh, Lord. Boys, you know what I'm going to say. You know what I'm going to say. You can see it right off the bat. Granted, this is an older NES box, art. And during the launch lineup days of NES, all of the box arts kind of looked like this. So a lot of older NES box arts, the back of them looked like this. So we're giving them a little bit of a pass because they were just starting out. They're just figuring out. But that being said, where is the fucking wrestling? Can we just put some wrestlers on this box art? Any of them. We got the Amazon, we got Giant Panther, we got King Karn. Any of them? Is it too much to ask to put some digitized wrestlers on the back of your fucking box art for a video game called Pro Wrestling? I'm sorry, Chad, I don't mean to scream at you, but fuck! You left money on the table. Duh. Grim, oh dear, looks like I'm a regular now. You are a regular, Grim. You're a regular graham cracker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I did there? Carrison, I like it, but I'd add a little bit more shadowing on the people. I would too. Everybody's shadow people now. They're all from the shadow realm. Armor, oof, reading. I agree, Armor. I agree. Why do we need to have that's Flintstones. Why do we need to have reading on the back of my pro wrestling box art? It's not necessary. AJ, you're right. Black box NES game. Yep, launch lineup. You are correct, sir. 1000%. All the old school NES games looked like that, which was fine for the time. They broadened out. Carrison to Arbor, that style was super trendy at the time. Apparently so. Bowl cuts all day long. GTR, Commodore 64's Rockin' and Wrestling had full biographies for its fake wrestlers. Step it up, pro wrestling. That's right. Cater to the filthy marks. Grim? Yes, I do. I've never heard that one before. It would have been a good joke during the Surprise at Dinosaur Peak, because that's what Bam Bam and Pebbles are doing. They're just roasting marshmallows to make a graham cracker s'mores. But alas. Let's take a look at the Japanese box art. Better. Definitively more maximum anime. We got some anime going on here, but better. Like, look, this grabs my attention a lot more than fucking side suplexing Scuba Steve does. And again, it's not bad box art for what it is, but I would rather have this. Nope, not that. I would rather have this, you know? Looking like, who is it? Inoki. Looking like a really buff Inoki. GTR Bam Bam Bigelow? We got Bammers. We got Japanese Bammers here. It looks like Inoki though. If I had to guess, Inoki. Going from that square jaw, Inoki. We have a promo here. We have a magazine advertisement. It's not. I lied. It's not. It's not an actual promo, but doff to the cap for the internet. Somebody made a promo. They made an old-timey, promo poster. You know, an old-timey main event card promo poster. You know, like back in the 80s, you would see these slapped all around your small town venue, you know? And it is advertising the pro wrestling game because it has Starman, Giant Pander. That's me talking to the Brits, a giant pander. King Slender, Fighter Hayabusa, King Corn Karn, terrible name, versus the Amazon, the entire river basin. But I applaud it. I think it's cool looking, you know? Yeah, exactly. Thanks, internet. We doff the cap to you. I wish the incels hadn't got a hold of doffing the cap, because that is a straight up cowboy move. That's a Walker Texas Ranger move, and the incels fucking ruined it for us, man. Now we can't doff our caps or say doff cap anymore because of the fucking incels, man. Hate them. Here's the same thing. It's not a real promo. It's just an internet-made promo. But again, I applaud it. I applaud the internet for their deeds. I think this is great. Nobody was asking for us, and they did it anyways. So whoever did it, I applaud you. A winner is you. And that's all I have to say about box art and promos. Let's get to the miscellaneous trivia. And we're back. We zoomed in. My webcam zoomed in. Don't know why there's a disparity between the two, but there is. Boys, while we're talking about miscellaneous stuff, we have to talk about the one thing. It has to be talked about. That would be Fire Pro Wrestling. Masato Masuda thought up the game system to pro wrestling and was the sole programmer while he was at Try, which later merged with Sonata to become Human. And then Masuda, the developer for pro wrestling, later created Human's popular Fire Pro Wrestling, an absolute triumph in video game wrestling. Sparse on plot and story, but fantastic in terms of gameplay and variation. Man, I used to play my Fire Pro Wrestling on my GBA SP all the time. Literally brought it on a car ride with me. I would spend 8 hours just making my creator wrestler and modifying their moves. And as you can see right here, we have Stan Hansen's Larietto. Love to see it. Big fan of Fire Pro Wrestling. The only thing I didn't like about Fire Pro Wrestling is there was never like a story mode, you know? Or if there was, it wasn't very in-depth, you know? And that's the only problem I have with Fire Pro Wrestling. But, you know. Moving on. Carrison, no one was asking for it, but they did it anyway. It's gonna be my new bio. I mean, it sounds like basically every OTL. No one was asking for any of this, but we did it anyways, you know? It's just a screen shot. It's just a still shot of the game, the matchup screen, you know? Like the untold legend that is Starman. That's right, boys. Did Starman put your asses in seats? We got a placeholder. The winner is you. The meme, the internet meme. The Carrison, tell Screen Scott I said hi. Shut up, Carrison. How dare you make fun of my speech impediment? The Carrison's over there being ableist. Cancel her. Go to her streams. Go to her streams. And if you go to her streams, especially Carrison, how do you spell your name? What's your name again? If you go to her streams, let her know that I sent you. Carrison might be streaming either later today or tomorrow. Pay attention. Stay tuned. She played a lovely game that her boyfriend recommended her play because he's got terrific taste and judgment in everything. Carrison played a wonderful Frog Detective game. And not only was it wonderful for me, because I was laughing my ass off, it was also wonderful for Carrison, because if you go back and watch the VOD at her channel, go watch it, you will note that Carrison is smiling every single moment in the stream, which I haven't seen her do yet. I haven't seen her smile the entire stream until that game. She's going to be playing more Frog Detective in future streams. Turnips, is he based on the Aki Man or something? Was it the Aki engine? I don't know. Maybe. I think the Aki engine came about during N64 days, though. Which is funny because they nailed it with the N64, and then for the rest of their time. Carrison, you threw away your 4,000 bits. And your 4,000, thanks, your 46 bits. I mean, I'm not saying if it was 4,000 bits, I would have had a much bigger reaction. 4,000 thanks for the shout out and Frog Detective game wreck. Of course, baby. Of course, I've got a list of games that you could play. Carrison, well, I tricked you. You did trick me. How we doing, Franklin? Getting your peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? So a winner is you. Truly a winner is you. Correct. That is the internet meme. That's where it came from. That is our placeholder. We have gotten to the point where Six reads Wikipedia to you. Armor was crushed in their sleep when a curious cow jumped from a steep hillside onto their roof, caving it. Should have bought the barrel tile instead of shingles. Armor's dead now. Armor, you know better. You never use shingle roofs. Like barrel tile, that is cow resistant. Everybody knows this, except for Armor, because he's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Oh, Carrison. Cake? Okay, I'm not EP anymore. I'm back. Well, good to have you back, Cake. Did you have your morning coffee? Do you drink coffee, Cake? How do you deliver caffeine into your system in the morning? Chat, how do you deliver caffeine directly into your system? I shoot it up right through my forehead vein. You can see right here. I got a forehead vein. That's where the caffeine goes. Cake, I don't? Oh my God, heathen. Heathen. Six reads Wikipedia to you. Famitsu reported that pro wrestling was the #1 video game in the United States for about 2 months. I just find that funny. For about 2 months. Look, Famitsu said that pro wrestling was a powerhouse here in the States, and who are we to question Famitsu? I don't have the information. So I trust that Famitsu was right. Like, making 10 successful title defenses, 2 against each of the 5 remaining characters, will result in a title match against the great Puma, champion of the Video Wrestling Federation. Not Kuma. Do not fish me. Do not fish me. Puma, like the shoes. I said don't fish me. How dare you? Get fished. You bastards. Fished. That's right. You trout fuckers. Defeating Puma will make a player the interpromotional VWF champion and end the game. It is worth noting that some Nintendo aficionados consider the Great Puma to be the most difficult boss character to ever appear on the NES. That's not a good sign, boys. That's not a good sign. Having the final opponent to your video game being listed and seen as one of the most difficult boss characters on the NES is fucking frightening. Because the NES was known and notorious for being Nintendo hard. A lot of games, that's where it came from. A lot of games on the NES are fucking brutal and merciless. So if the final boss to this game is seen as the hardest NES boss character, that's frightening. We probably won't see him. But you never know. You never know. Karazin fished. Don't you try to Kuma hug me. Don't you try to Kuma hug me. Our last little miscellaneous information here for pro wrestling is the title screen music. Some of Nintendo's early NES sports titles use the exact same tune during their title screen music. Some of the games featuring this opening tune were pro wrestling, as evidence, tennis, volleyball, and baseball. Well, boys, I have some supplementary information here, some supplementary materials. Karazin, I bet people blush when they get this screen. I bet. I mean, look at it. I would. Look at those saggy man boobs, looking like a Hershey's chocolate bar melted in the midsummer day, with both arms open. You know, boys, I have some supplementary material here for you, just in case. I wanted to see. I wanted to see for sure. So we're gonna switch over real quick. We're gonna come back for the secondary market. Do not be alarmed. I just want to see what they're talking about. Okay, so let's check out pro wrestling. Let's listen to it. Okay, some jaunty bullshit. Sounds like launch NES shit. Yep, that makes sense. All right, so there's pro wrestling. Let's come over here to, what is it, tennis? Let's listen to tennis. Okay, you get it? What is Karazin breaking in there? Let's listen to volleyball. There it is. Now let's listen to baseball. Are you guys seeing a trend here? You guys seeing a repetition? Oops, sorry, it's no big deal, baby. I just heard it. You didn't interrupt anything. So it's all good. It's all good. Karazin didn't think it would be that loud. It's fine, it's not a big deal. It didn't interrupt anything, you're fine. I was playing tennis. Well, boys, in order to play tennis, you need to strengthen your bones with calcium. Boys, chat, I need some milk. Where are my milkies at? How much is pro wrestling getting on the secondary market? That's right. Thank you for the milk, Karazin. Thank you for the milk, Streamlabs. Thank you for the milk. Cake. I appreciate it. We're going to the chat interactivity segment of Outside the Lens. I want you, chat, to post your guesses on how much pro wrestling is getting on the secondary market. We're looking for SIB prices, complete in box. SIB, that is the instruction book, that is the box, that is the cartridge. Who can guess closest without going over? Price is Right rules apply. Bada bing. There it is. There it is. Karazin, I can't believe I've never done that till now. 69 milks. Well, hopefully that's in my future. 69 milks. Nice. There it is, boys. List your guesses in chat. Nice. If you don't list your guesses, that's fine. I'll do it without you. It's your choice. You can pass on your blessing. All right, boys, we gotta switch over. We've made it, boys. We have arrived. We are in the second dairy. Get it? Dairy? Milk? Market. How much is pro wrestling getting on the secondary market? SIB prices. A lot of milk? A minuscule amount of milk? A medium amount? We'll find out. All right, let's take a look at your guesses. I think we've only got, I think Turnips did 250. So I'm gonna guess Turnip said 250. Turnip said 250. Cake said $25. Armor said 37 milks, the leches. Cake, also very on brand. I just spilled milk on myself. Oh, got too excited, Cake. You got too excited in the secondary market. Clean up that milk, ring it back into the glass. What are you doing with milk? Like, are you cereal? That's the only thing I can think of. Unless you drink a glass of milk in the morning, it's fucking disgusting. You drink the cow mucus? You're eating, oh, cereal. Okay, I thought at first, because I was looking at the chat in the overlay instead of over here on the actual Streamlabs, I thought at first you said eating coral. I was like, man, those Canadians are doing all sorts of weird shit. What's going on, Juan? What are we doing, Juan? 666, how's it going, man? It's going somewhere. I'll let you know when I find out where. Cake, yes, coral. Well, it's a little crunchy. You gotta throw some milk on it to soften it up, you know? Cake, sorry, I can't spell. You don't have to, Cake. This is, I don't judge spelling here. Carrison, cereal is what foxes eat. Duh. What does the fox say? Juan, you're going for 51 milks. Very good. All right, we got 250 from turnips. We got 25 from Cake. We got 37 for Armor. And we got Juan with 51 milks. How much is pro wrestling going for on the secondary market? Let's find out right now. I have this in the wrong order for some reason. Uh-oh. Oh, am I missing one? I am. Oh, shit. Let's fix that real quick. Here, while you guys do your guesses, keep doing your guesses, I have to do some triage in the field. I forgot something for some reason. For whatever reason, it's not on here. So I need to go and get this real quick. There it is. Okay, I need to put this into the overlay. For whatever reason, it doesn't have my, ooh, shit. Ooh, how can I do this without looking? Chad, don't look. Don't look at this. Don't look at that. It goes away. For some reason, it didn't have Xexyz in there. I could have swore I put it in there, though. Xexyz is definitely in there. It's in there now. Okay. Triage, that's right. Hey, don't forget, 69. What, later? How could I forget? How could I forget what's going to happen later, you know? I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Like, here, let me put this in the right order. We're doing some stalling, boys. I'm vamping. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we'll lock it. It's in there. Yeah, that's right. Give me the side eye. You can give me all of the eyes, including the brown one. All right, pro wrestling. There it is. Loose. $11. Loose. $11. The complete 69. Oh, is that what you guessed, Carrison? Was that your guess? You were guessing 69? Oh, Carrison. Yes. Carrison was just doing an emote guess. She was just using the emotes, and she got there. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Carrison doesn't know anything about the secondary market. If you guys haven't guessed, for the most part, Carrison just guesses 46. She's just helping her boyfriend streamer out by participating to get y'all to participate, and then literally got it on the money. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $401. That's a lot of money for this game. Graded, holy shit. They really like their launch, the launch title NES games graded. $16,430 for a graded NES title. Terrible, terrible. Revoke your money privileges. Get the fuck out of here. Box only, just a box, $40. Manual only, just a manual, $14. Who was closest without going over? It is Carrison. On the money, 69. Nice. Juan, though perhaps a fix. It's funny, I would say the same thing, but Carrison doesn't see my notes. She doesn't, to be honest with you, Carrison's working her ass off the entire time I'm doing OTL. She's doing a real job. I'm over here farting around because I'm gainfully unemployed. So back when Carrison when she had more free time to help me collate, then she would see the prices and she would disqualify herself from doing it because she didn't want to steal any of the moo points from you. But she actually never saw this, so she just guessed. And she got it right. Carrison, carve that moo point into your arm. You win a point, baby. You win. You are our winner for pro wrestling. Very good, very good. Garrison, that's what I meant by I can't believe I've never done that yet, using the balloon emotes to guess. Well, that the peppercorns expanded your horizons. Look at you now, baby. That's all I'm guessing from now on. You should. You definitely should. Juan, and it was the sexiest of all the numbers. It is. It is. I'm a big fan of the 69 position. Like, it's foreplay. It's not used for completion. But it's really good to crank your tractor. Am I right, boys? Am I right? I'm right. I don't need to solicit your guesses. I know I'm right. But also on what else I'm right at. Boys, we're going to the next audience chat interactivity portion. We are going to the Peppercorn Casino. It's time to gamble your channel points. That's right. Garrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that pro wrestling is a good game, then vote good. If you think that I will think pro wrestling is a bad game, then vote bad. Or you can vote mid. New option now available, mid. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win channel points by gambling your channel points. The more you gamble, the more you could potentially win. You don't have to vote 10. You don't have to get just 10. You can do a custom amount. Push them all in, boys. Go big or go homeless. There it is. There it is. Ooh, 3 choices. That's right, Cake. We updated it just for you guys. Just for you guys. Juan, I went 10. There's no way I'm getting my drinks comp tonight. You never know. You never know. Frederick Dango, resident chat troll, also one of my moderators. Good guy. Love him. Really good streamer. I need a better logo for the Peppercorn Casino. That shit's looking too clip art-ish. We need to get beef on that. Freddie and John, also the precursor and the catalyst for the doors system. I haven't seen a lot of doors today. I'm surprised. You guys are slacking. You guys are slacking. Haven't seen any doors. You guys just don't want to be awarded. That's fine. That's fine. Freddie and John, the golden doorknobs, have both bet 10 in the past and got 10,000. So sometimes that's all it takes. If you're on the right side, you could win a multitude of peppercorns. And you're gonna need them, boys. We got a lot of crazy cool effects and dangling keys that are going to be instituted in the redeems pretty soon, probably in the next month. And you're gonna need them because they're gonna be some high ticket items. But you get to do a lot of stuff. You get some more dangling keys to play with. Juan, Christ on a bike. If I get 10,000, I'm taking us all out for pizza. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I have eaten so much pizza in the last 2 weeks. I love it though. I could eat pizza literally every fucking day. Wouldn't be bothered. Cake, I love dangling keys. I do too. My keys are downstairs. Otherwise, I would have dangled them in front of you guys. Harrison, crazy cool EFX. It's not EFX, baby. It's GFX. I've never heard anybody, you said it the other day and I didn't correct you. I've never heard of it called EFX before. I mean, you might be right. It's not the first time I've been a fountain of misinformation here on OTL, but you know. All right, boys, we gotta switch over. Ah, you've been dusted. You've been dusted. Why is the placeholder still up here? All right, boys, I have some commercials. I have one actual commercial for pro wrestling, and then I have a brief 3-minute pizzo mezzo. I have something for you guys to watch while I go drain the main vein, you know? Like, I think of you, chat. I don't want you guys to be sitting here holding your pud in your hands, wondering when 6 is gonna come back, looking at a chair stream. I think of you. I do pre-production for these streams, you know? It's the sign of a master, a pro at his art, you know? And in order to be a pro, I gotta crank up the volume so y'all can hear it and switch over. We have a commercial here. Let's check out this commercial. This is a Famicom commercial. There is no US commercial for pro wrestling.
ねえあなたヒロシたちがねプロレス始めたみたい。いや
5人の敵をマットに這わせリングの魔王プーマを引きずり出せ大技小技場外乱闘に狂気攻撃まで飛び出して気分はすっかりリングサイド今度はプロレス
私は誰の挑戦でも受ける。
やればやるほどディスクシステム
Love it, love it. We had the Bull Nakano makeup there. Boys, you thought you were gonna get out of this without a Randy Macho Man Savage promo? You thought wrong. You thought wrong. All right, boys, when I think of pro wrestling, I do think of Macho Man Randy Savage, one of the best promos in the biz. Complete, incomprehensible, cocaine-fueled nonsense, but the best kind. And I believe this is his Boiling Point promo. It's a really good promo. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch the whole thing, 3 minutes. Look, say whatever you want. For the most part, wrestlers did not rehearse their promos, so they're doing it right off the top of their head. And in order to do a wrestling promo, you're talking people into the seats. You're talking people into the next event. You want people to see your promo and be like, oh, Macho Man's really mad at Hulk Hogan. I need to go to the next show and see him beat the shit out of him. That's what a promo is supposed to do. You're talking people into the seats, and Macho Man could do it like none other. So let's watch. Absolute master of his art. Coke to the gills, but really good. Hold on, I just want to check out something real quick. Macho Man Boiling Point. I want to see if it comes up. It does. Okay, ever since I saw this clip years ago, now whenever I watch a wrestler do a wrestling promo, I can't help but focus on how they sharply inhale, and this gives you an idea.
Enough to get me to the boiling point.
Love it. Absolutely love it. Like, a lot of wrestlers, they do the sharp inhales, you know? Especially Dusty Rhodes. If you go and watch a Dusty Rhodes promo, holy shit, man is struggling for breath. Absolutely struggling for breath. Oh, the cream of the crop. You are correct, Turnips. Absolute. All right, let me catch up on chat, and then we'll switch over and play the game. Like, let me come over here and do this. Disguise my throat noises so you can't hear me doing throat noises into the mic. He looks so shiny. He was oiled. Probably ray traced. Oh, the cream of the crop promo? You want the cream of the crop promo? You know what, AJ? You did redeem this game. You are a wrestling fan. We'll give you the cream of the crop. We'll do it. Fuck it. We can do whatever we want here on Outside the Lens. So we're gonna do it. Let me look it up. Let me get it for you. It is a really good promo. All right, we'll bring this over. Cream of the crop. Randy Savage. Bing. Yep, there it is. All right, we're gonna add another one to the list, boys. You're gonna suffer with me. I don't really get to highlight and focus wrestling very often on Outside the Lens, not as often as I would like to. I am a huge wrestling fan, but kind of covert, because typically it's kind of hard to talk about wrestling, especially to people who are non-wrestling fans, you know? So, but I got something on my fucking monitor. I don't know what the hell that is. All right, let me crank up this audio. Bada bing. We'll watch one more Macho Man Randy Savage promo, because I guarantee you it's probably going to be more entertaining than the game. So, you know, we'll load it up, drop that in there, bada bing, come back over here, and then let's watch Cream of the Crop. Absolutely fantastic. Like, just outrageously good. Outrageously good. There it is. There you go, AJ. We did it just for you. Did it just for you. We love Macho Man. I guarantee you, Macho Man was on his way to do that promo, stopped by the catering cart, saw the tiny little creamers and brought them with him and turned it into a 2-minute promo. It's basically, in a manner of speaking, it is performance poetry, boys. That's all that it is. It's performance poetry. It's the improv round for performance poetry. All right, we got a game. We got a game. Nah, there it is. It's baseball. We're gonna play baseball. We're gonna fuck over AJ. And we're gonna play some baseball instead of pro wrestling. All right, we already heard this intro, but that's fine. If my gum chewing interferes with my microphone, let me know. I'll swallow my gum. Specialty is a back brain kick. Starman, somersault kick, and a flying cross chop. Okay, good. Mexico? Question mark. The Mongolian chop and the karate kick, Kin Corn Karn. Giant panther, don't look like a panther. Iron claw and a headbutt. Terrible moves. The Amazon, piranha bite, outlaw choke. Outlaw choke? King Slender, that's me. Backbreaker, that's it. King Slender. And that's our intro. That's all we got, boys. Let's get into this game. Tiny corns, don't you give me sock cops tiny corns. How dare you? AJ, Macho Man, I bet you can't do a promo about coffee creamer. Watch me. Ooh, yeah. Check out the boots. First name Macho, last name Man. First player. All right. We do not get to choose our character. All right. Oh boy. Right off the bat, ooh, it's blocky and it's wooden and the punches do not respond very well. And we're just eating legs over here. Oh God. King Slender is definitely you. It is, without a doubt. Oh, we got suplexed outside. And then we got plancha'd outside. Not doing so great already. Not doing so great. The control is terrible. It doesn't feel good. How do we get back in? How do we get back in? All right, hold on. We do have it. Okay, we got in right at the last. We can't punch for shit. The punches are worthless. We're pinning. Okay, quick 1 count. How do I run? There we go. Forward. Oh, ran right into a punch. God. Get him up there. Fuck, man. Do a move. Any move. Literally any of them. Okay, 2 count. Nope. Oh, did 1 punch. We're down. Get him up. Oh, AJ, do you have any body slammed? Okay. AJ, do you have any resin memories of this game? I don't think we're gonna play it for very long. So. Oh, God. We're still in it, boys. I would love to do 1 move. Just 1. That's all we're trying to do. I am mashing on these buttons so hard right now. Oh, God. We're dead. What a pity. That's me. We lost in 1 minute and 41 seconds, boys. We are the jobber enhancement talent. AJ, I used to play this at a friend's house. He never taught me how to play and would just murder me. It's about what I'm doing right now. Just getting murdered. I don't know how to run back is the problem. All right, we're Hayabusa. Oh, what was that? We do a little gazelle hop right in the middle of the ring. Oh God, okay. We're gonna get him. Yeah, there it is, we did a move. Pin him as quick as possible. We got a 2 count out of it. Okay. All right, there we go. Juan, one of those dudes needed more sunscreen. Oh, Lord. Oh, he's baloney red. Just very off-putting. I don't know what that move is. What is that move? Seriously. No, you get the kick. I want to see what that move is, though. That punch is fucking worthless. It's so bad. All right, come back over here. What does that do? What does that do? Nothing, apparently. Oh, God. Pile drive his ass. Jesus, do something. Body slammed outside. Oh, we threw him into the canvas. Okay, that's good. Into the apron. Love to see it. Man, it kind of sucks that you can only, I'm sure, like, if you play 2-player, you can, you know, play as all of the characters, but it kind of sucks that you only get to choose as Hayabusa. And it's not the good Hayabusa that literally gave himself an internal decapitation. It's whatever the fuck this character is, you know? Who throws out the clothesline so late. Oh boy. Boys, we might not be on this game for very long. Oh. Okay. I wish I knew better, like, how to actually grapple, you know? Because, like, it seems like it's very random. A lot of the NES games, or even 16-bit wrestling games, were kind of like, just get close to your opponent and mash. Okay. Okay, we're out. Okay. All right, pin is kick. That ain't gonna do it. All right, punch is the pick up, but you immediately catch a boot to the face. I just want a, ooh, nice brain buster. I love the brain buster. That was a really good brain buster. We're still in it, boys. We're still, well, okay, no, we're not. Okay, we're still in it. He can't put us away yet. We're looking at the lights. I love the fact that you get to pick up the opponent, but you don't get to do anything with them. You immediately catch a kick for picking them up. Oh, and one punch and we're down. Oh, God. I did play pro wrestling as a kid. I did not like it. I preferred the WWF games, which were marginally better. Fuck this game, we're done. We've had enough. We've had enough. At least that one, like, was that quicker? Did I lose quicker? I feel like I lost even quicker. All right, you get it. You get it. Great redeem, AJ. That's right. That's right. We talk about a game for 48 minutes, play it for 4 minutes, you know? That's how we do. That's how we do here on Outside the Lens. I'm just here to provide a sampler to you, okay? The most excitement that we got out of this was Dory Funk side suplexing Scuba Steve. That was it. That was literally it. All right, let me hide my my throat noises. There we go. Bada bing. AJ, we got to watch Macho Man promos worth 1,000 points. You are correct. You are correct. I would continue to play it, but at this point, you know what it's going to do. And the fact that I can't choose any different fighters, you know, that sucks. That's shitty. You don't want to see me do a Hayabusa, do Hayabusa's moves the entire time, even though I didn't really get to do any of Hayabusa's moves. I got to do the kick, and I got to pick the opponent off the ground and immediately get put into a grapple, or get punched. Kerosene was taken from us when an errant piece of airplane fuselage crashed through the roof down onto their peacefully sleeping body. Ah, oh, Kerosene. Kerosene. The most horrible part is it was Armor's cow. Armor's cow, they airdropped that fucker down on top of you. You were sleeping? And oh, Lord. Yeah, you were Donnie Darko'd by Armor's airdrop cow. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Kerrisan's dead now. We hardly knew ye. Turnips 3. Do you blame Jack Tunney for Ricky Steamboat being the Intercontinental Champion right now? I do. I do. I especially blame Jack Tunney. Jack Tunney was quite possibly like the worst, like, chairman, commissioner role. Just so dull and boring. Like, I'm okay with a commissioner role being dull and boring, just so long as they're efficacious at it. Gorilla Monsoon, great example. Gorilla Monsoon was a good commissioner role because he played it by the books. He was the straight man. And if he needed to, he could chop somebody down. But Jack Tunney literally sat in front of a camera at a desk and just died live on stream, you know? Terrible. Terrible. Kerosene, I made it about wrestling. Did you? You did. Or boxing. One of those. They're the same thing. Same thing. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified time in which I played this game. Was I entertained? No. No, I was not. I was not entertained. Which, look, it's got all of the signatures to entertain me. It's about pro wrestling and it's on the NES. That should be enough to entertain me. I was not entertained. I was not entertained. Not at all. No. That's not what entertainment looks like, boys. Playing a game for 4.5 minutes, that's a surefire way to tell. Is Six entertained while he's playing this game? If I get out of it in 4 minutes, I'm not entertained. I'm not entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, I have played this game before. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, no. No. We are dragging the industrial strength magnet across the hard drive. We are erasing the memory core, which I guarantee you, it wasn't a profound memory to begin with. But we're making sure that when we look back at this box art, we remember the Hayabusa throwing out 2 kicks and losing twice in a row. This game sucks. It's not good. The control sucks. The sound sucks. You don't get a range of different moves. Like, you don't know how to pull them off. It seems random and crapshoot. I put the opponent in the pile driver position multiple times, did not get it once. Not a once. Not a once. So, if you all have nostalgia associated with this game, you need to murder it accordingly, okay? Stop lying to yourself. Let's answer your prediction. Let's answer the Peppercorn Casino. Is pro wrestling a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? If y'all voted bad game, you're getting some peppercorns, because you chose correctly. 692 peppercorns go to Armor and 2 others. Choke on them, boys. Choke on them. You win. Although you had to watch this to get through it. So did you really win? Did you really win? All right, boys. We've made it to our last game. We're doing it pretty brisk today. I decided when I was building this OTL, when I was getting it all set up, I was like, I do not want a 5-hour stream. I want to try to get it, I think 3.5 to 4 hours is my sweet spot for OTL. I do not want 5-hour OTLs. Carrison, you redeemed the vocab machine. Torpor, noun. Apathy, lethargy, physical and mental inactivity, elongated bed rot, usually a medical or veterinarian term for animals describing their reduced vitals and hibernation. Torpor. Thank you for redeeming the vocab machine, Carrison. Juan, well, I got 11 corns. Maybe we can get pizza for that? Maybe. We'll find out. You got one more chance, Juan, to prove yourself with our last game, Xexyz. Carrison, thanks for also talking into the mic. Got that for free. Bonus gravy for you, madame. I feel like I should talk into the mic if I'm going to do the vocab machine. I'll probably forget about it the next time I do it, but you know. Boys, we need to talk about some box art. And in order to do that, we gotta switch over, but we gotta put this in the chat. All right, that's in the chat. I think one of my redeems is gonna be my Georgia Southern voice, make me do my Georgia Southern voice. I was raised in the South, and I have a tiny bit of an accent, a little bit of an accent, but for the most part, I do not have an accent. But when I was a child growing up, I talked exactly like this. I had an accent. I hung out with the Georgia people for too fucking long, and this is what I would sound like. Xerxes, the king of Persia, the one and the same. One and the same. All right, boys, we got a box art to review. Let's take a look at the box art. Bada bing. We're back. We have arrived. And we have box art. Carrison, Lamal, living where we are now, might end up making this stick again. It's funny, like, I haven't really heard a lot of accents. I've heard some, like a little bit, but I actually heard more accents in Florida than I did where we live now. And technically, we're more in the South now than we were in Florida. It's weird. It's weird. I've only gone to like 3 different places though since I've been here. So yeah, exactly, Carrison. We haven't gone exploring downtown yet. I've been to the store, I've been to Walmart, and I've been to the DMV. And that's it, you know? So Box art. Boys, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs on this box art? No. No. I mean, technically, yes. If you count stars flittering and flickering, technically, yes. There is some action on this box art, but we are scraping the bottom of the barrel, boys. We are coming up with all splinters. Don't hit. This box art, don't hit. Nope, don't hit. I like the font. The Xexyz font. I don't like the Space Action Adventure. They just use Times New Roman for that shit. I do like the Xexyz font. It's very late, or very early 80s, late 70s, you know? Juan, it's quite mysterious. It is. It's mysterious by default because they don't give you shit to work with. Nothing. You have no idea what this game is, you know? Garrison and 2 other stores and a restaurant. That's right, we did sit in a restaurant. It's true. An Egyptian pizzeria. So that's where we're gonna hear all the Southern dialect. My mind would have been blown if our Egyptian waiter talked like this. And Verizon, did you say that one? I did not say Verizon, that's true. No one spoke like this in Verizon though. Juan, I don't think it's quite an ancient Persian king though. No. So boys, looking at this box art, not a lot of action. We don't have barely any, if at all, any action on this box art. Looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like? Fuck no, it doesn't. No. Xexyz it's kind of like it's kind of a hybrid. It's not kind of a hybrid, it is a hybrid. It's an action platformer, action side-scrolling platformer in some parts, and then a side-scrolling shmup in other parts. So no. Other than the fact that you'll be flying around in space, kind of gets that vibe, but you get no idea when it comes to genre. Nothing. I think this box art is a fail. Fail it. Get it out of here. It does not pass the criteria. It do not slap. It does not slap, boys. This box art, no slaps. None. The back of the box art, terrible. Terrible. So bad. Are you guys seeing all the real estate that's being eaten up by shit that does not need to be on the back of this fucking box art? It don't hit. It don't hit. This box art, the back of it, don't hit. The real estate on the back of this box art is fucked. So fucked. This is somehow, they figured out a way to make the back of the box art worse than the normal formula. At least with the normal formula, we have some synchronicity, we have some continuity, we have some symmetry. Here, none of that. We get 3 screenshots in a diagonal angle, and then we get a bunch of fucking words all around it. And then let's say 40% of the bottom of the box art is taken up by trademark shit. And then the top of it is taken up by the title screen that you see on the front of the fucking box. They fucked it. They fucked it. This is bad back of box art. It's terrible. Not good. I hate it. That being said, let's look at the Japanese box art. Way better. Way better. Hardcore anime vibrations, but better. Colorful, poppy. I mean, I don't know if it gives you an idea of the gameplay experience, but it gives you a better fucking idea than this did. At least I have something to go off of with the anime. Something. But this is the box art for the Famicom Xexyz. Way better. Way better. More colorful. Just better all the way around. I know Americans, especially during the late 80s, they did not want to put anything that looked anime on their box arts because they felt like anime was such a niche topic that Americans would feel polarized by it and they wouldn't buy it or rent it. But I'm just saying, if this was on the front of the box art, this would get more play than this fucking garbage. Terrible. Juan, how are they the same game? I know, brother. I know. They left money on the table here. Just stacks of cash. They were just like, we don't need it. We don't need it. Which is funny, considering that Xexyz here got a lot of fucking promotional advertisement for it. Hudson, the publishers, they turned out the money. Because there are 3 magazine advertisements for Xexyz and an actual, by God's honest, wait, let me look real quick. 2 by God's honest, like TV advertisements for this game. Pro Wrestling didn't get shit. Got a Japanese advertisement, but didn't get any printed promos. Flintstones, they didn't get any printed promos. Xexyz got 3. So here is, it's surprising, like I said, that this is a GamePro advertisement for Xexyz. Why didn't they make this the front of the American box art? Why? Would have been way better. Way better. So, god damn, man. Juan Hudson Soft did some really aesthetically pleasing games like Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. I know what you're referring to. I know what you're referring to. Hudson, they are very much a hit and miss company. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it don't hit, you know? So that's a GamePro. And like I said before, obviously they put money into Xexyz because first of all, they had to because everybody was like, how the fuck are we supposed to say this title? I didn't know how to say it until I fucking did some research and looked it up. It's Xexyz, like Xexyz, but with an X, Xexyz. And they obviously dumped some money into this game in terms of advertising and branding because this is a 2-page advertisement. And you know, when it comes to real estate and video game magazines and advertising promotional materials, you have to pay money to get your shit there. So if it takes up 2 pages, you have to pay more money. So obviously they had the money. They were promoting this game. They wanted this game to work. They wanted to sell copies. And here's the Japanese promo. It's just the Japanese box art. They just spaced out the art. But obviously they had Japanese promotional materials as well. So, you know, this came from Famitsu and they were dropping some money. Hudson Soft was. I don't think Hudson programmed the game. I don't think they developed it. I think they're the publishing house for this one. Hudson Soft does have their in-house development team, but I think Hudson Soft is the publisher here. And the publisher, they're the ones that designate and design ads, promotional materials. They're the ones that cut the deals when it comes to advertising as your publishing house. The developer, they're just the code monkeys. That's pretty much all that they are. Like, they're a hired hand. But the publisher, they're the ones that make sure that people see your game. So obviously the publisher, Hudson, they were putting money behind it. So they couldn't have put fucking money behind it to make a better fucking box art though. That was outside the realm. Beyond the pale, boys, beyond the pale. All right, boys, we got some miscellaneous trivias. Got some miscellaneous trivias for you. Right from the get-go. Now, in order to go further into Xexyz, we have to talk a little bit about plot and what Xexyz, the translation, means in the native homeland, Japan. Xexyz, pronounced Xexyz, is known in Japan as Kame no Onagashi Urashima Densetsu, which translates loosely into Turtles Repayment. Urashima legend. Turtles Repayment. Wild. It's actually, you know, it's translation error. It's not necessarily Turtles Repayment. It's meant to be Turtles Gratitude. You know, the turtle's paying you back. Still, it's fucking weird, all right? I did not get Turtle Legend from any of this, you know? But there's a reason why it's called Turtle Repayment or Turtles Gratitude. And you gotta go into old Japanese lore. And in order to do that, we have this. I have to read it to you. Urashima Taro, the protagonist of a Japanese fairy tale, Otogi Banashi, who, in a typical modern version, is a fisherman rewarded for rescuing a sea turtle and carrying it on its back to the dragon palace beneath the sea. There, he is entertained by the princess Otohime as a reward. He spends what he believes to be several days with the princess, but when he returns to his home village, he discovers he has been gone for at least 100 years. And when he opens the forbidden jeweled box given to him by Otohime on his departure, he turns into an old man. So that's the background to this game. I don't know if that clarifies anything to you, but now we understand turtle repayment. But when one question is answered, 5 other questions spring up, you know? Juan, if I saw that on someone's bank statement, I'd guess porn or drugs. I would too. Without a doubt. Turtle porn. Like, that's a corner of the internet you all don't want to see. I did it just for research. We have a placeholder here. Now, within Xexyz, there are hot spring fairies that reward you after beating up a boss. Thank you, Apollo. You gave me a new life. They reward you, the hot spring fairies. As they should. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. If I rescue you from a killer prawn, as seen here, yeah, I want some rewards. Hot spring fairies. Although you're not really in a hot spring if you're in a bathtub. I don't know if anybody ever pointed that out to you, but get your shit together. Get your shit together. Now, Xexyz is a novel concept. Did I do this in the right order? Hold on. Let me see here. No, I did. I don't know why I did that, but that's fine. Xexyz is a novel concept because the odd number stages, they, wait, did I do this in the right order? No, I did not. What did the even, oh, the odd number stages have you playing as an action platformer, as evidenced here on this screenshot. That's what you look like when you're doing side-by-side action platforming. But the even numbered stages play out like a shmup. So they're mixing it up. They're adding a little bit of variety there. They're making sure you don't get bored doing the same thing. I applaud it. I applaud it, 1000%. Xexyz is also known as having Nintendo Hard prereqs. It is a Nintendo Hard game, and Apollo, your main character, moves fast, both vertically and laterally, making him difficult to control. Also, some bosses can kill you in less than 5 hits, even near the end of the game where your life bar is close to or is already at the max. That scares me, because Nintendo games, as I said earlier, notorious for being difficult. And so if you have a game that's in an era in which video games were notoriously difficult, and it is boasting on itself over the fact that it's hard, we might not have a fun time today, boys. We might not. It's a possibility. We have some regional differences. Nothing wild, just the title screens. On the left here, we have the Japanese title screen, and on the right here, we have the US title screen. Not vast differences, but you can see just from the background on the Japanese side, they got rid of the shooting star turtle meteorite, which I don't know why they got rid of it, because the spaceship is already a turtle. The icon is a turtle, it's already there. And they changed the star in the American version, the star icon next to start. That is now a star, whereas in the original, it was a turtle. So I'm just like, you guys are already, promoting the fact that this is Space Turtles. Just go full hog, go whole hog. Also, while talking about regional differences, this is not in the US release, but the ending, the Japanese ending, has you dancing with turtles. Literally, you dance with them. Do you see what the Americans stole from you? You could have had turtles presenting you with gifts and dancing your praises and singing your praises. They stole that from you. That's not in the American version. That's only in the Japanese ending. So, already, we're starting off at a deficit here, boys. We're at a deficit. Kerosene Space Turtle Hogs? Of course. I am the mayor of Hogtown. Y'all know what that means. So That is all I have to say about Xexyz in terms of trivia and miscellaneous trivia. Boys, I need some milk. Where are my milkies at? That is your cue, boys. Thank you. Thank you for the milk. I appreciate you. Thank you for the moon blooms. I appreciate you. That's where the milk comes from. Thank you, AJ, for the milks. I appreciate it. Love to see it. Boys, here's our chat interactivity segment of Outside the Lens. We're gonna go to the secondary market in just a second, and we're gonna find out how much Xexyz is getting on the secondary market. That's right. Hey, what's going on, Kiri? How do, brother? Thank you for milking me. Milk to you, sir. So, chat, post your guesses in chat of how much milk, money, Xexyz is getting on the secondary market. I want to see some guesses. Who can be closest without going over? That's right, we're doing Price is Right rules. And if you win a moo-moo point. We're gonna institute something later, but start interacting now, play now. All right, I'm gonna switch over. Bada bing. Karrison put a guess in there, love to see it. Oh wait, no, I did that wrong. Let me come over here, do this, come over here, and do this. There it is, bada bing. All right, boys, it's time. We gotta meet with a one Mr. DiBiase. Here we go. There it is, boys. We've made it. We are in the secondary market. This is where you go to see how much money Xexyz, the NES game, is getting for SIB prices. Complete in box. Manual, box, game. You guys know how the retro market is. It's fucking crazy. You know, they invent their own prices. This could be another Flintstones, a Dinosaur Peak kind of situation where it's an $18,000 game. You don't know. I don't know. I do know. But for the sake of the bit, I don't know. We don't know, boys. Secondary market, they do whatever the fuck they want. They just invent prices out there. So let's find out how much Xexyz is getting on the SDM. We got some guesses in chat. Karrison guessing 46 milks. Kiri, love to see it, interacting. Kiri's guessing 60 milks. Armor also guessing 60 milks. If we get down to a tie, boys, you guys are gonna have to duke it out. AJ guessing 40 milks. Who is closest without going over? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1. There it is. There it is. Let me alt crop this real quick because I had to put it in earlier and it got all fucked up. There it is. We got it. Loose. You can buy this cartridge for $13. Complete. SIB. 46 bucks. You guys are gonna start a petition to ban Karrison from playing the secondary market, especially because she's not really guessing at all. She's just guessing 46 and 69, still getting them right. You guys are seething with rage. I can feel it all the way from here. New, brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane. That would be $197. Graded, not that much more. Pay $20 more, get a graded copy. I mean, if you're gonna spend a ridiculous amount of money for a retro game that nobody fucking knows about, you might as well pay the extra $20, get a graded copy. You know, in 10 years, it'll be worth $20 more. It's a good investment. Box only, $35. Manual only, $9. Yeah, did you know the price, Karrison? She did not. Karrison doesn't see my notes during the week when I'm working at this because she's working 4 10-hour shifts at the hospital. And so, but 46 is our number because Karrison 4 and then I'm 6, 46. So when we go to people's chats and they're doing something really creative that we really like, we give them 46 bits to support them, to let them know that they're being supported by me and Karrison, the power couple on Twitch, 4 and 6. So she did not actually see any of this, but Karrison, you are our winner for today's OTL. You got 2 moo-moo points. You are the high score champion. We need a scoreboard, man. We need a scoreboard. We need to log these things because I think you guys will care more. Hopefully, you guys will care more if you can actually see your rosters and your rankings. AJ, she went over. That was my point. I round up. So it's 45.61, but I round up, so it's 46. Now, if it was 46.61 and I rounded up, Karison would have lost. She would have lost. Nepotism! Karison, I think AJ guessed late, but technically AJ wins. No, AJ wins nothing. AJ made us play pro wrestling. He wins nothing. Nothing at all. We take the point from him. Like, Curie? I haven't heard of that game. I haven't either. I've never heard of Xexyz until Nox. I don't think Nox is here, but Nox, one of our chatters, redeemed it. And if you look down in the redeem section, boys, like if you're stockpiling your peppercorns, you are rigged. You are accruing channel points, and as you stockpile them, you can spend 1,000 to make me do an OTL treatment on an NES, SNES, and Sega Genesis game of your choosing, just like I'm doing right now, provided that it hasn't been chosen. And as you can see there in the chat, there is a list that Karison has provided for us of all the games that have already been redeemed. So that way you don't choose a game and I don't cuss you out on the spot for choosing a game that I've already done. So it was necessary. It only took 3 years to get there. So that being said, boys, we are at our last audience chat interactivity portion of OTL, the stream. We're going over to the Peppercorn Casino. Karison will open it for you in just 1 second. We have to switch over. That's right, boys. We've made it. We are in the Peppercorn Casino. Karison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Xexyz is a bad game, then vote bad. If you think that I will think that Xexyz is a good game, then vote good. If you think it's a mid game, then vote mid. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns, channel points, by gambling your peppercorns, channel points. It's a 1 in 3 shot. Not better than Vegas odds. Well, depending on what game you play. But the more you bet, the more you could potentially win. You don't have to bet 10. You can push them all in there, boys. Push them all in. You're gonna need those channel points. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. We got a lot of stuff in the cooker. You're gonna need them. Start stockpiling, start hoarding now while you still can, before everything gets crazy expensive on this channel. The tariffs, boys, the tariffs. That's why we try to give you an opportunity to win more channel points, because we are going to have some crazy shit in the cooker. And chances are, that if they're anything like I think they are, they're going to be very disruptive to the stream. So we're going to price them accordingly. Not saying, just saying. Not saying, just saying. All right, boys. We're running brisk. We're on time. The trains in production, they are on time. I have 2 Xexyz commercials. By God, God's honest, actual commercials. And then I have 1 Pizzo Mezzo. So I can take my last bathroom break for the stream. Like, bada bing, what's going on, Ahmed? Karison asks a question. Have you played Devil World? NES. It's not on the list, but gotta double check. I have not, baby. I have not. Redeem it. Feel free. You can redeem it when I come back, or you can redeem it, you know, right here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't make a difference. Either way, you know? Devil World, there it is. Karison, you're in there. See, that's how you do it, boys. If you're not sure, you can always ask me. You don't have to pay to redeem it. Karison does it just because she's using all of the channel point redeems like a very smart moderator and stream manager would. But you can always ask me before you spend your points. And if you spend your points and I have redeemed it or done it, I'll give you another game. No big deal. I'm not gonna cheat you out of your redeem. Karison, you're in there. Karis, Devil World, there it is. All right, boys, I need to come over here And we need to pause the lo-fi. We don't need that shit anymore. We don't need the lo-fi. We don't need that anymore either. Come over here, and we're gonna crank it up so y'all can hear the commercials. I got 2 commercials and then a brief pizzo mezzo. So let's check it out, boys. Let's look at these Xexyz commercials.
Xexyz. Bizarre alien life forms are out to destroy Earth, and you're the star warrior who takes them on. Xexyz, with adventure, maze, and shooting stages, all in one video game. Xexyz, Space Spectacular. Look for it today. By Hudson Soft.
Yeah, the Hudson Bee. Oh, lurker. What the fuck? An internet lurker. Oh, it's the YouTube channel. I may be pronouncing it wrong. It may be Xexyz, but I'm gonna say Xexyz because I think it's funnier. All right, we got a Japanese commercial for it. That was actually a really good commercial, by the way.
商店街なアクションシューティングハドソンのファミコン版日本昔話シリーズ第2弾亀の恩返し8月26日新発売サラトバもよろしく
By Addison.
Princess Tomato. Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course. And then, of course, boys, we talked about the bathing fairies and the hot springs. Well, let's get an etiquette tutorial on what Japanese onsen is, okay? I'll be right back.
Japanese onsen are a very good reason to travel to Japan. But visiting a Japanese bathhouse for the first time can feel quite daunting. Which area is for men and which is for women?
Gotta deliver kisses
Do I
to
really
the
have to be
missus,
fully naked?
and then pisses
What
to
other
the
rules
toilet.
are there? Here's a comprehensive guide of do's and don'ts at Japan's public bathhouses. An onsen is a natural hot spring, whereas a sento is a public bathhouse that uses artificially heated water. There are also outdoor onsen called rotenburo. Most of the time, onsen are part of traditional Japanese inns called ryokan, while sento are often
Couldn't go
located
one
in
fucking
residential
stream.
areas. The rules
Can't
and
go
the bath
one
etiquette
fucking
is pretty much
stream.
the same for all of these. A lot of people are a little scared of their first onsen.
Hold on, boys. Let me split the stream. Wait, am I back on? Yeah. We're back on? Okay. All right, hold on, boys. I'm sorry about that. The internet borked. So we'll come back over here. Hopefully it's back up. I need to switch over, don't I? Yeah, we need to switch over. Come back over here. Bada bing. Connection overheated. It did. The onsen bath was too much. Too much. All right, boys. Sorry about that. The internet split the stream. I fucking hate it.
Natural hot spring, whereas a sento is a public bathhouse that uses artificially heated water. There are also outdoor onsen called rotenburo. Most of the time, onsen are part of traditional Japanese inns called ryokan, while sento are often located in residential areas. The rules and the bath etiquette is pretty much the same for all of these. A lot of people are a little scared of their first onsen experience, but to be honest, the process is quite straightforward and most of the etiquette is just common sense. There's one thing you have to know before going. Tattoos are kind of a problem. Most onsen and sento will turn away guests with tattoos. Now, this is changing slowly, so you might get lucky, but I would definitely check in with the onsen before you go. Once you've found an onsen, enter it, and you'll probably find lockers or a place to put your shoes. As at most places, you'll be expected to take your shoes off after entering. From here, you buy your tickets at a vending machine or a reception. You can also get towels here, or you bring them yourself. I'd recommend to bring one big towel and one small towel. Now it's time to enter the changing room. Nowadays, almost all bathhouses in Japan are separated, so be sure to enter the correct area. Often you can already tell by the colors of the curtains hanging in front of the changing room. Red is for women, blue is for men. It can't hurt to know these kanji, or hiragana, meaning man and woman. In the changing room, you'll either find lockers or baskets where you can leave your belongings. And I mean all of them.
I mean, do you
It's
guys want to see
usually
the
not
rest of
allowed
this
to wear a
onsen
bathing
tutorial?
suit in the onsen, as they might be unclean.
Ooh, get fully
So
naked.
yes, you have to be
Okay,
fully
well-
naked.
well, now we
As
have
does
to.
everyone else, so don't worry too much about it. Here's where your small towel comes in handy.
Small?
It's the only thing you take with you, and you can use it to cover some parts of your body. You'll probably see some Japanese people doing the same.
No.
Once you leave the changing room, you cannot get straight into the onsen. Instead,
You have to
you'll
rinse
find
off?
either modern showers or
Yeah,
a
you
washing
gotta rinse
area
off before you
with
get in
chairs
there.
and buckets.
Makes sense.
Clean yourself and rinse off completely. Most bathhouses provide toiletries to use in this shower area. It's also considered polite to clean the shower area and the items that you used. You can finally enter the main pool, but make sure your small towel does not come in contact with the water. This is another rule focused on keeping the water clean.
Makes sense.
Most people simply wear the small towel on their heads. Your hair should also be kept out of the water. If you have long hair, make sure to tie it up. An onsen is a place to relax, so avoid being too loud, swimming or running around. Just soak in the hot water.
No
and make
cannonballs.
Sure to respect the
No
personal
chicken
space
fights.
of people around you. If possible and if there's one, don't sit too close to the area where fresh water is pouring into the main pool. Use a small towel
Why?
to dry off roughly before entering the changing room again. It's not forbidden to rinse again at the shower area, but it doesn't really make sense as the onsen water with all the minerals are supposedly
I'd
good
like
for
to go
your
to an
skin
onsen
and your
bath.
health. I'd be super happy if you could subscribe to the channel and like the video.
All
That's
right.
it for today.
That's it for today. Bada bing. Bring it back over here. A lot of bath rules. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of bath rules. A lot of them. You guys are getting your peppercorns. What the fuck? Power. I just drove and used my blinker like a person should, but it was blinking really fast, meaning the blinker didn't work, so I had to spend 10 bucks on 2 new bulbs. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Or you do like I did. When my blinker was going out in my work truck, I just waited and never replaced it and never fixed it and just sold the work truck. And I was like, it's your problem now. Because my back tailgate was rusted out from chlorine and you can't open it. And the problem is in order to replace the tail light, you have to be able to open the back bumper, which you could not do. So I was just like, oh, Lord. Mm-mm. So I just made sure to not use my turn signals when a cop was behind me, which blended in with Florida totally well, because nobody uses their turn signals in Florida. In Florida, stop signs are polite suggestions. They're just recommendations. You don't actually have to do it. So, all right, boys, let's get to a game. We got our last game here. We might actually get under 4 hours. That'd be cool. But yeah, even if we don't, that's okay too. All right, let's see some Xexyz. Yeah, brother, fuck that truck. The truck was a piece of shit. I hated that truck so much. I mean, I made a lot of money with it. It didn't owe me any money. Okay, we do not get an intro. We're going straight into the demo. I made a lot of money with it. But goddamn, man, right at the end. Okay, we're in it, boys. We're in it. Oh, Lord, we got the slippy physics right away. Okay, movement is it's a little all over the place. Responsive. It is responsive. Welcome, Apollo. This is the Island of Ruins. Our leader, Queen Cecile, is captured at the Mechanic Castle on this island. Carrison, we back up. We're good, right? I just want to make sure. Wow, the jump is so fucking large. Like, this is a vertical leap. All good. Thank you, baby. Ooh. Okay, they're dropping enemies down. Oh, Lord, we took more than half of our life just touching an enemy. This is the treasure box room. Drop the treasure box by hitting the ghost with your head. Okay. All right, well, we're going to 4. So that is my favorite number. Got it. We got 40. Cool. I mean, that's cool. I like that. Hit him with a mini game right in the beginning. Oh, shit. Go up here. There's a lot of doors to enter right off the is this a boxing game? Apollo and all. Ooh, power. Oh, that was close. That was close to a door. We got a ball. Did we get a ball? I don't know. Did we get a ball? We did get a ball. What the fuck is up with this arc? Okay. Oh, carry RPG style platform. That's basically what it is. Like, you must get a 4-star from the devil in the hidden room to get into the mechanic. What the fuck? I didn't understand any part of that sentence. None of it. Oh God. I mean, so far, music's good. Sound effects are good. The ball arc sucks. No bueno. Visuals are all right. They're not too bad, you know? They could be worse. Okay, we don't need to go over there. Welcome. You can power up your weapon for 20 energy. Well, hell yeah, power it up. Thanks, take care. Can we power it up again? Can we power it up again? Can we go out and come back in? Oh, maybe we can. Well, hell yeah, power it up more. I want all the power. No, I give you 4 dates, 4 stars all birthday. Well, thank you, brother. Like, I'm glad somebody does. Not too bad. No, it's not too bad. No, ooh, what is hitting me? What was it? Oh, it's the eyes. The eyes of the Easter head statue, they hurt you. Ooh, Lord. Well, I mean, that floaty jump cut. Ooh. Bet 20 energy, win a box. Okay, now we're talking. We got the gambles, boys. Hell yeah, we're playing. Hell yeah. I thought I meant euros too. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Almost. Did we get 50 from it? Hold on, I want to do that again. I need 100. We're here for the gambles. We're here for the casino physics. We need it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it looks like that one's gonna be 50 every single time, so we'll choose the next one. Fuck, he's gone! God damn it, I thought we had unlimited. We could just keep on doing that, you know? I do like how the ball bounces back though. I think it's got an arc, that's pretty cool. It's gonna be fucking hard as shit to line it up with anything. By shooting the right stone carved with star 5 times, a hidden door will appear. Okay, well, look, they're giving us the insight. They're not doing Castlevania cryptic fucking abstruse bullshit. I appreciate that. Help me. Oh shit, we got an enemy. Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't see that coming. Ooh. Are you for real, bro? You see how much life that took? Casino physics. I love it. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Oh Lord, that's not good. We gotta power up our shit. And we do have a duck, a crouch. Oh, did you guys see how much life that took? God damn! You must beat me if you want a 4-star. What the f? Oh, okay. All right, well, we'll beat you. We'll try to. God. All right. There's a pattern here. Fuck if I can figure it out, though. Is that hitting? I don't know if that's hitting. Oh, we're flickering out, boys. Get up on his head, fuck it. Here's a 4-star. Ooh, nice. What does the 4-star do? We got the 4-star. That's cool. That's cool. I didn't see that happening. I didn't mean to go back in here. You already have a 4-star. I do. Yeah. What does the 4-star do? Yeah, we'll power it up again. Power? Wait, you live in Florida? Used to. I just moved like 6 weeks ago. I've lived in Florida essentially all my life. And God, none of us were the better for it, you know? I don't miss it. I do not miss Florida. It's everything that everybody says it is. All of it's true. Why does that enemy get stuck there, but then he comes down? That's weird, man. All right, we're gonna avoid the red eyes this time. Bada bing. Power, wait, I missed the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. It's okay, brother. Not a problem. You didn't miss very much. Wait, that doesn't, okay, it doesn't give us the, hold on, I want little gambles. Let's do gambles again. All right, we won't choose, fuck, he's gone. Son of a bitch, man. All right, hold on, let's see if we can, oh yeah, we know that. Not anymore, that's right. We went to the deep south. We disappeared in places that are allegedly more southern than Florida. We'll see about that. Oh, this is gonna be a little harder without our power balls. Iowa sucks too. Man, you couldn't catch me dead in Iowa. Like, y'all got tornadoes there. I don't fuck with that. Oh, fuck, bro. This is gonna be painful. Okay. And I didn't power up either, so it's gonna probably take a while. That's okay though. Man, game, it's not a bad game so far. It's not a bad game. It is hard though. It's got hands, man. It's got hands. All right. Oh, son of a bitch. Jumped right into it. Okay. Let's try to do better this time around. We're just gonna skip all this shit. We're speed running now, boys. time to speed run. All right, throw it. Oh God, the flickering, the dithering's getting me. Oh, the fucking Easter head statues are getting me too. What does the L do? So, everything bigger there? Literally the heartland. Yeah, bro. I mean, yes. I will say yes. Everything's bigger here. That's for sure. Not Texas big though. I would like it to be. Oh, we got a frog. We got a frog for 68. Oh, please do. Please do. Fill her up, buddy. Did he fill me up? Look at this frog though. I have 60 energy, do I not? Why did it not give me the option the first time? Okay, filled it up. Kerosene breaking shit in there. Okay, all right, let's see if we can get to the end of this fucking stage, please. A lot of doors, a lot of different places. Go put different places though. I appreciate that. Somewhere in the mechanic castle, the Phantom of King Zoostar is waiting for you. All right, well, he's probably gonna be waiting for a while, given how well I'm playing this game right now. Good luck, take this. All right, 20 energy right off the bat. Didn't have to do anything, just showed up. All right, we're getting out of here. Okay, now we're inside the mechanic castle, I'm guessing. Music changed, that's cool. Welcome to the item shop. What would you like to buy? Attack item, magic item, attack item. Hand beam, or a 45 ball. Kerosene, hey, you're getting pretty good at this. Oh, we're back to the balls. I mean, the arc is pretty cool though. The fact that it bounces all over the place. I mean, it helps me in getting rid of enemies from afar. Hi, Apollo. I can give you some information. Yeah, I'll give you some information, brother. Jump high and go through the air well to the upper floors. What? Give me some more information. Do you change? We got the hungry roots. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering what that was. Is it good stuff? Is it good stuff? Me and Kerosene, we didn't bet our hungry root options this week, so we were just like, whatever it is, that's what it is. Which will be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I think she told me the other day, but I already forgot. All right, hold on. Is that where I need to go? Up there? Not get hit by the enemies, but yep, there it is. Okay, that's pretty cool. I do like that. That aspect is pretty cool. I just want to try to get to one of the shmup levels. I feel like I need to get to one of the shmup levels, you know? You guys need to see it. More information? Okay. You will need 20 energy to get into the mobile armor at the hangar. All right, I'll make sure to conserve. Oh, shit. These guys. Oh God, Lord in heaven. There we go, got them. Do they go off the screen? Doesn't look like they do. Oh, what is this? We got a Chozo statue here? Well, we're moving now, boys. Yeah, we got to the shmups. All right, cool, very cool. I just wanted to see what this is all about. Okay, it is, we got some lag and jag, got some flickering and some dithering. We got some street corn, well hell yeah. I love street corn. Oh, shit. Power, my son is riding his bike in the alleyway and I want to smoke, but he's out there. I guess I'll just take a shot. Low. Well, you know, they gotta learn. You might as well, they might as well learn from you, you know? Get them started at a young age, Power. You gotta, how are they gonna know what is the good kush, you know? I feel like all Americans should teach their children at age 5, you know, about the good kush. Oh, shit, okay. This is a little crazy. Look at the arc for this fucking... We can't shoot backwards either, so if we go too far for the enemy, no bueno. And we're out. Kerosene and pasta dishes. Okay, I mean, I like pasta dishes, so that works. It's pretty easy. Just fucking boil it and, you know, throw some sauce at it. Welcome to the item shop. What would you like to buy? I'm running out of shit. Magic item? Foot wing. I don't have enough. I want the foot wing, but I don't have enough. These bastards. He's 6. Ah, well, he's old enough. Look, if you're old enough to work in the mines, you're old enough to start learning about weed. All right? It's America. Come over here. You want information for 20? I guess, yeah, I think I need. Boss's weaknesses is his forehead. I would have figured that out without the information, but that's fine. I mean, so far, it's a pretty cool game, really. Like, it is hard as balls, but, you know, everything kind of works, you know? I don't have bad things to say about it. Music could do it with, oh, excuse me? We got Beethoven? Welcome, Apollo, I appreciate your courage. Ride this flying saucer to boss's room. All right, will do, will do. There it is. Do you guys have any resonant memories of Xexyz? Oh, that's my gamer face. You guys see my gamer face? Oh, shit. And we're dead. America! That's right. Okay, I just want to see if I can beat one boss. We'll just go until we get to a boss. We're getting ate up, boys. Oh, Jesus Christ. The enemy is eating me alive. My entire lunch now in that enemy's mouth. I need my balls, though, man. I don't have my balls. That kind of sucks. Kerosene, we also got something called egg bite. I hope it's not soft-boiled or hard-boiled eggs. Otherwise, I'm throwing it directly in the trash. You should hide it now. Because if I find it, it's going in the trash. Okay. All right, well, I got gamer face on, boys. Hold on, I'm in the zone. We are so fucked. Yep, we're dead. I'll try it one more time. Zartan, hey, what's going on, Zartan? That is one big brain. It was. It's definitely not inside the skull of the streamer right now. Oh, this motherfucker turned back around just to get my ass. God damn. Item shop, what would you like? We need the balls. We need the balls. I didn't see the boots though. I want to see the foot wing. What is foot wing? Oh shit, look at us. We got a wing on our foot. Oh, look at this. Oh shit, we can flutter now. That's cool. I like that. That's cool. I don't know how that's gonna help us. Oh shit, especially getting shot by the enemy. Oh my god. Oh, we're not doing so great here, boys. Okay, we got more energy. No, I don't want information. No. No, we don't need it. We're pro gamer. Bye-bye. We're pro gamer. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can get these enemies. God, they take so many bullets. Come over here. I do like that you go into the ducks. I think that's kind of cool. Oh, God, Jesus, Lord. I was gonna say, is there a timer? There better not be. Oh, I can't pause? Oh, there we go. Kerosene, redeem, read the scriptures, ask and see. Can a man bear children? Then why do I see every strong man with his hands on his stomach like a woman in labor, every face turned deathly pale? How awful that day will be. No other will be like it. Jeremiah, bullfrogging it. Thank you for redeeming the scriptures, Kerosene. I can't wait for that day. I can't either. A lot of tummy pain. A lot of tummy pain, you know? Men could not handle a menstrual cycle. Men could not handle giving birth to a child, let alone a fucking menstrual cycle. All men turn into seahorses. That's right. Seahorse it up. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do, boys. We're gonna save state, so we don't have to do all that shit all over again. Even though I don't have a lot of life and I don't have my power ball, we're gonna save state. Is this one of those games where, hold on, I wanna see something. I'm doing it wrong, but it's kind of hard on a dual sense. I was trying to see if it's one of those games where if you do damage to them and you press pause, it continues to do damage, but I don't think I could line up the timing right, so. All right, Let's try again. Stay away from these guys. And then come back down. Oh, he's sending 2 out now at a time. Wonderful. We can beat it. We can beat it. God, this is the first fucking boss. Jesus Christ. Lord. Yeah, like the Mega Man gift. You are correct, Zartan. Armor! You're a plain style hot dog. I don't make the rules here. You plain style hot dog. Plain style hot dog. Power, my wife can't even handle her menstrual cycle. I dislike it. I mean, I usually like when my girlfriend's on their menstrual cycle because I think period sex is great. But, you know, it do be making ladies maybe a little more sensitive than normal, you know? Which I understand because, like, look, if I had a hormonal flux and the chemical flux going on inside my body and it made me feel like shit, I wouldn't exactly be top of the morning to you either, so... Fuck. Cares anything that bleeds for a week and doesn't die must be pretty strong. That's what my pappy said. He's got a t-shirt too. Says the same thing. All right, boys, we gotta try to beat this fucking boss. Get out of the way with all that shit. Oh God, it's gonna take 1,000,000 hits. I need the balls. I need the balls. That's the problem we're having right now. Fuck me. Zartan, so does a bloody nose make one strong? Depends. 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 How did you get the bloody nose? Kiri, I only like ketchup on the hot dog. That's right. I mean, I like it on the hot dog too, you know? It's good lubrication. I'm not saying, boys, I'm just saying. If you don't know how to turn your ladies on, just wait till they get on your period. And then you don't have to turn them on. The lubrication's already there. Pre-installed. Fuck! Just make sure to put a blanket down. God damn it! God damn it! Lord in heaven! God above. Don't need to take it out on me though, for real. Not my fault. You were the apple. You ate the apple, yeah. Just throw some peppercorns at her, man. That usually calms them down. Like, weed does help with menstruation maladies. It does. Marijuana helps with everything, really. Maybe not with your taxes. It's not so easy to do with your taxes. I'm gonna do this one more time, boys, and then I'm backing out of this shit. I'm backing out. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get this out of there. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Lord in heaven. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. All right, I said one more time. I'm going to do it one more time. All right, we're serious now. This is the serious attempt. You guys ready? Oh, we were clean there for a second. All right, fuck it. We're done. We're done. You get it. You get it. You understand what this game is about. Oh, shit. I went to the wrong screen. Let me do this one. There we go. All right. That was Xexyz. Like, the boss looks like a beetle. It did. Beat the shit out of me, man. That game is hard. That's the first boss. First boss. Granted, you probably need to power up your items, have the balls, have the power balls. But shit, man, if you can't even beat the first boss on like normal items, oh my god. Oh my god. Karazin, I've never seen you that focused on a game. Well, I wanted to see if I could beat it. I could not. I could not. Zartan, dang! That's right, brother. Dang is right. Dang is right. Lord in heaven. I think she needs to drink, thin that shit out a little. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit, thin it out. Just have yourself a nice cranberry high noon and a couple of spliffs. The rest of the day is good. It's golden. look, it's a pain reliever. Like, that's, you know, marijuana relieves pain. Like, it's good for people who have chronic pain. So I'm sure it takes the sting out of menstrual pains, you know? I wouldn't know. I've never had a menstrual cycle, but if I did, I'd be smoking. Criteria number 1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game: was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. Like, it's not necessarily bending the envelope of the genre, but what it is doing within the genre, it's doing it well. Outside of the slippy physics, there are some slippy physics. Controlling seems a little scattered, feels all over the place. And outside of the fact that the game is, you know, hard as iron, like, I was entertained. That's what entertained looked like. Like, I thought they were doing well in having you go into different little areas, and it looks like there are branching, diverging paths all throughout the game, because there were different vents that I didn't even go into. There were different doors that I didn't even go into. And so, like, yeah, I was entertained. Like, I think Xexyz is a good game. Xexyz. I have not ever played Xexyz, so I can't do criteria number 2. Because in order to do criteria number 2, it has to be a game that I have played before. And I have not played Xexyz before, but I can enter your prediction, boys. Is Xexyz a good game, a mid game, or a bad game? If y'all voted good, y'all are getting some peppercorns. That's right. 136 peppercorns goes straight to AJ. He was brave enough to gamble the correct choice, and look at him now. Where's my phone? Oh, I left it on the charger. I left it on the charger. Hold on, boys. Hold on. All right, there we go. No, shit. I'm getting a lot of notifications on my phone out of nowhere. But no, Xexyz was a good-ass game. Hard as shit, but worth your time. I think it's a little unknown gem. I had never heard of Xexyz before Nox redeemed it for Outside the Lens. And now that we've seen it, I'll never see it ever again, you know? Like, worthwhile. All right, boys. I think we got another Outside the Lens in the can. And I did it before 5 hours. Thank God. Jesus Lord. Like, you guys got a raid target? You guys got somebody you want me to raid? Any of your people that you would like to send the raid on towards? Oh, Karrison redeemed the vocab machine. Okay, 1 second. Apposite. Adjective. Strikingly appropriate. Relevant. Pertinent. On point. On brand. Latin, ap, which means place or near. And op, which means place far away. AJ redeemed the scriptures. You guys are getting it in right before we leave. Like, the slain of the Lord will be scattered from one end to the earth to the other. They will not be mourned or gathered up or buried, but will be like dung lying on the ground. Didn't we do that one already? I feel like we did that one already. I feel like I remember that one already. Hold on, let me give AJ another one. Oh, I gotta answer the peppercorn casino. Did I not answer it? I thought I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a repeat, and I'm sad. Okay, let me give AJ a different one. I was like, I got 160 fucking Bible verses in there. I don't know why it's doing the same one. Like, all right, we'll do that one. Oh, it's on cooldown? Oh, it sucks for you, AJ. Well, I can't do it over here, though. I don't have to do the cooldown over here. Let's just do it over here. There we go. The Lord is angry with all nations, his wrath on their armies. He will give them over to slaughter. Their slain thrown out, their dead bodies will stink. The mountains soaked with their blood. All the stars in the sky will be dissolved and the heavens rolled up like a scroll. Isaiah. Thank you for redeeming the scriptures. Love to see it. That's one of my favorite proverbs. Like I said, when the Bible gets to talking about God being angry and what happens after God is angry, that shit is good. That's some good shit right there, you know? Solomon's Key. What the fuck is that game? Solomon's Key? Is that because of the Bible? Is that why you did that, Karrison? Because of the Bible? Karrison? Kerosene, Solomon, you know. Oh, whoop, didn't mean to do that. Whoop, didn't mean to do that. Oh God, my phone's flipping out right now. Mark, sorry I'm late. I've not been working today, so I've not been in front of a PC. Well, good for you, Mark. You deserve it, man. You deserve to not have to be in front of a PC. Yeah, he remembers Solomon's Key. The Lone Ranger? Oh God. Oh God. But there's plural. Why are you guys calling yourself the Lone Rangers? You know? It's weird. Weird. All right, we got NES game, The Lone Ranger. AJ wants The Lone Ranger. There it is. Put AJ down, bada bing. Mark, how was anticipation? It was pretty good. It wasn't bad. I thought there was like little mini games inside the mini games. Like you would do like some weird, like Atari-esque mini game. I never got to them though. I never got to them. I was just like, I felt cheated. But I thought it was actually pretty goddamn good. Like in terms of like NES Pictionary kind of game. Would recommend. The power, it was okay. Kiri, I like Bible stuff. I should get a Bible at some point. Yeah, man, great rolling papers. Really good fiction. Really good piece of fiction, you know. And there are... Oh, there was a toast? I didn't even see the redeem. Man, I've been slipping on the redeems today. I didn't even see a hydrate toast. All right, I believe you. Oh, there it is. Okay. It just got buried with everything else. All right, not a problem. You guys will do a hydrate toast. Let me start the raid, and then we'll do a hydrate toast. We're gonna go see Moon. We're gonna go see Hysteric Moon. Hang out with Moon for a little while. There it is. Bada bing. Oh, you had a suggestion? Well, if you had a suggestion, go ahead. Mario Paint, go fuck yourself, Mark. I will not. I already tried to do Mario Paint, but I need to program the controller. I'll do Mario Paint. I'll figure out how to actually emulate the mouse, because I think somebody had redeemed Mario Paint once, and I went to go do it and didn't realize that you have to emulate the mouse too. And then I was like, well, sucks for you. I'm not doing it. But I'll figure out how to do it. It doesn't seem like it's that hard. So we got you in there. You're in there, Mark. Mario Paint. We'll honor it. I did want to do Mario Paint. I just got discouraged that one day because I couldn't figure out the emulation. Like, Ethereal Smiles? Okay, yeah, I'll send it over to him. We'll do it. Nothing against Moon. I like Moon. But I kind of want to spread the love, gather more social currency, you know? Like, throw it to people that I haven't raided before. That's what I wanted to do, so. That's right, air raid, tasted confused. Well, guys, I thank you heartily and verily for hanging out with me this morning. It was a good OTL. Check me out tomorrow morning, Sunday morning. We're gonna be back here, 8 a.m., like EST. I'm gonna do a just chatting talk format stream with my brother, Judgmental Beef, tomorrow morning. 2 hour just talking about whatever, you know? Thank you for the 6 bits, good stream. Thank you. Out of all the streams that I have done today, this was certainly one of them, you know? Like, guys, short 36-minute stream. Well, yeah, I know. The stream got split. I fucking hate it. I absolutely hate it. Mark, I know I just got here, but I get the vibe. You get the vibe, Mark. You've been around, you know. Carrison, I've only talked to him once, so I don't know. He could be weird, but seemed talented at his work. Well, I mean, I've streamed people that I shouldn't have. I've rated people before that I shouldn't have, so. When's bro coming back? Tomorrow morning, brother. Tomorrow morning, we're gonna do the bro down. Come and hang out with us. Next Saturday morning, we'll do another OTL. Come and hang out with us. Tomorrow, Carrison's gonna stream. Come and hang out with her. Thank you very little, and you're welcome even less.